No couch victory tonight, although it was very, very close again, but no couch victory tonight. Hello, everybody. I hope you are good. I hope you are well. And we'll see what tonight brings. After a very, very long Monday and a moment on Tuesday where I'm not surprised I passed the hell out. Not surprised at all. Actually, in fairness, it was a long Tuesday, too. Anyway. My goodness. We'll see. We'll see if we make it through this. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Leaving this because it looks like a good fellas game. Hulk, I did not. I'm not even aware of much of what happened, at least. Let it be known, Deeds. Let it be known. Let me see what this is. Pro Jank Footy. You know, I think I've heard... You know what? I have heard of that, actually. And you're not wrong. That does look like it could be pretty fun. It's been out for a week, too? Okay. Never mind. Maybe I'd heard of something else, then. The Mariners lost 22-0. They sure did to the Brewers of all teams, which is kind of weird, but all right. All right. Funny enough, I actually just saw the clip of the Darby Allin thing. Mills is dynamite. I saw that. I knew Mills was going to be there at least. I knew Mills was going to be there at least. So I'm not surprised by that one. Reigns was pretty easy tonight. Can't say that I've done it yet. Let me see. Let me see. I've been written off TV, though. World Tag Title, World Heavyweight, World Heavyweight, 2-time. You know, you say that. All right, we're talking the Raw Tag Titles. Then World Heavyweight and SmackDown. Oh, it's Batista. I think. Yeah. The Meminal. Took a second. We got there. Hey, now the Brewers are decent. That's fair. Torres, what's up? We're good. Had a long day on Tuesday, but not necessarily for a bad reason. But yeah, by the time I got home, I was cooked. Connor, you know I didn't get around to it. Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't get around to it. Get back to me by November. There'll be a chance. There'll be a chance then. You know? Listen now then. I mean, that makes too much sense. Damn it. That makes too much sense. Alright, what the hell was my homework? Keep getting K-pop homework. Well, I can't keep getting. Alright, there we go. We're cooking. Oh, goodness. It's quite the piano. I already hate it. I mean, I wasn't expecting a ballad's not the right word, but, you know. I wasn't expecting the piano. It's fine. I can acknowledge it is a good song. Is it for me? No. But, you know, in fairness, this is something I feel like I could be like, the wife would just put on like a playlist on a drive and just like this would come across. Probably. So it's the dreaming, brother. All right. There you go. That is my take. I can acknowledge it is a good song. But I need not followed by Breaking Benjamin for the second time. Shout out to Paulie for the 58 months. Welcome back. Kind of potentially. Potentially. Huh, she has a pretty diverse music taste as well, as you'd suspect for a music teacher, right? Can't just listen to the same stuff all the time. All the time. Did I go through this depth chart? I must have. Give wife 24, noted teacher the homework. Oh, man. Oh, man, and she goes back to work in a week. It's awful. It's awful. I mean, Polly, Monday was just couldn't stream because I had to wake up early for Tuesday. Tuesday was a very busy day where I wanted to stay awake to be able to stream and passed out. Big time passed out. Oh, Bandito, don't worry. The wife and I have watched Eurovision. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're familiar. We are familiar. Okay, I definitely went through this depth chart. Good. Good. So funny enough, in the time over the last 2 days, like more and more people have discovered how jank franchise mode is right now. Which is fair. It is, in fact, quite janky indeed. Quite janky indeed. You know? But I don't know. Oh, goodness. I mean, well, Hulk, I mean, in fairness, I was the one who was like, hey, a couple of years ago, I was like, hey, you want to check this out? And she's like, yeah, sure, why not? But, you know. Yeah, no. Says you, I want my team to have 8 quarterbacks. Oh, man. I mean, sometimes you just need 8 quarterbacks, you know? Sometimes you do. I love K-pop, specifically North Korean music. Yeah, I mean, Paulie, it's still, there's still problems. Let's sum it up that way. There are still problems with this game. Unfortunately. And in particular with this game mode. But, you know, how long have you been married? But you're coming up on 3 years, which is nuts. The Jets can have 8 quarterbacks and still not find one. It's true. It is true. Oh, man. You know what? In fairness, I feel like I can acknowledge the brokenness of it all, but still just be like, fuck it. I don't know. Sergachev, I can't say I've heard it. I can't say I've heard it. Oh, man. All right. Well, despite the fact that, again, we can acknowledge this game mode is still quite broken, right? And what I mean by that, I mean, obviously, we've just passed, I think, like, official launch, which, I mean, of course. But there are plenty of threads out there. This one from Bengal, actually. Players retiring at times that make no sense. I mean, I haven't seen anything that's too crazy, but, you know, players do retire at times that make no sense nowadays. Players signing unrealistic, gigantic contracts. That is true. Users not being able to sign at a free agency with by far the best offers. That, we've had moments of signing some people and moments of not signing others. So, yeah. Every contract negotiation forcing you to add extra years or exploiting the bonus. I do agree that some of those elements end up being tedious. Teams massively over the cap and never fixing it, definitely a problem. Team restructuring huge contracts, leading the teams ending up even more over the cap, correct, problem. Teams not keeping the proper amount of players at each position or overcompensating. Teams only making trades in the draft during the period where you simulate to your next pick. Fair. Computer resigning players for you when simulating, even when the setting's disabled. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's no denying. It's not in this tremendous spot at the moment. That said, I mean, we've made it to 2031. And despite some of those issues, right, we've seen that there are still other teams that are massively over the cap. I think I'm just going to keep going instead of waiting for that first patch, because if I were to wait for that first patch, who knows how long we're waiting, right? And we're already, 6 seasons into this? So we might as well just go, have the first franchise playthrough be in this jank-ass time period where the AI is broken as all hell. And, yeah, we'll see from there. I forget who it was that was so stupidly over the cap this year. There was one team that was like an ungodly amount over. I don't think it was the Rams. The Rams already went through their period of being massively over the cap. There's a new team that actually set the standard. It was actually Cincy, $80 million over the cap. I could have sworn. Yep, there it is. Denver, $97.6 million over the cap for this season, which is crazy. Nuclear, what's up? Now, I will say, obviously it's unrealistic as shit. The Rams did lose basically all their pending UFAs this past season because they didn't have money left, so. But yeah, it's not great. But at the same time, I mean, the alternative is, not playing it. And I'd rather play it and let people know, hey, yeah, still don't buy this game. For the love of God, still don't buy this game. While also hopefully being able to enjoy some of the broken nonsense. It's good for the entertainment value. But we're ready for Season 2 of the Corey Carter Experience. Corey, for the love of God, don't throw 40 interceptions this year. Because we missed the playoffs last season. And we cannot afford to do that again. So please, let's make the playoffs as we start our season against our old pals, Baltimore. Because we can't escape Baltimore. Heenan's on the block again. Yeah, the Jets have actually replaced him on the block. I have been very, very tempted to trade for that guy, but I mean, I would say financially we can't afford it, but we are playing a video game where you can be almost $100 million over the cap and keep going, Time to get DMCA'd. Do users still have to stay over the cap? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, you're not allowed to go over. The AI can do it, no problem. But yeah, of course, you're not allowed to go over. Nope. Nope. Does the AI get a penalty for being over? Nope. They just get to live their best lives being over the cap and just doing what they're doing. It's great. It's a great time. How'd you like the model of the new Browns team? I stand by it. It looks like a literal prison. Like a literal prison. It's impressive. Got a splash. What's up? What's up? I'm betting the reason the AI can is that they don't have the same here's your cap circle thing in free agency than they do the dumb thing everyone else does. I think it's that. I think it's a combination of the new free agency bidding system where, again, if the AI has a team need, they will offer out multiple contracts to players in the same position. And the problem is they'll sign all of those guys, which means they are immediately committing a buttload of salary to people, as we're going to win against Baltimore to start off the year. At home, no less. A win to start off the new season. Excited for the first patch to break the multiple contract thing in the other direction. Probably. We know how these work. Not a great game for Corey Carter, but it'll do. It'll do. Not a great game for Lamar Jackson either, in fairness. Not at all. What I may end up doing is just turning off the cap for my rebuild and keeping my team without signing it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's kind of the name of the game, is House Rule Central, you know? Shout out to 3 touchdowns for Moses, though. Not bad. Not bad. Achilles, it's a lot of resubs, you know. A lot of resubs. Corey Carter's are we have Jameis at home. I mean, look, he can throw to Denzel Boston at least. Right? Spencer Fano still gives up a crap load of sacks. Picks for Stout, Stewart, and McNeil Warren. All right, not bad. You have to sacrifice something of value to achieve VIP. That's how it works on these Twitch streets. He can throw to the guy covering Boston. Hey, that's not nice. Be nice to QB1. The 1 stands for 1-0. Be nice to our man. Because he's our only hope, truly. All right, offers coming in for Schlesinger. I don't care. Scout college players. No. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will. I'm going to scout CFL players and bring them to the NFL. Our quarterback hasn't gotten in trouble with the law. You know, that's true. That's a big positive. Round of applause for our quarterback not getting in trouble with the law. Yet. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. To quote many philosophers. Scoreboard. Oh, God. Gone to the Grey Cup. Jeff Webb, our steal of a first-round pick. He's up to an 82. Not bad. Not bad. Not that you play it, but what do you think of the new My Career gimmick? Oh, for NBA? I mean, it is interesting. I didn't read a ton into it, but I do know a lot of NBA news came out yesterday. I mean, it makes sense that it would be something in the game, right? Like for My Career, like 2 players, but also My Career eras and stuff like that. Like, it's intriguing. It's intriguing. I don't know if it'll be for me, but I did see a fair amount of like, hey, we actually made some My NBA updates. It's like, oh, thank God. Finally. Finally, after not doing anything for years and years and years. Look at the AI making a trade, by the way. How do you like that? How do you like that? As we play our old pals, the Chargers. The Chargers. Maybe you'll find the next Cameron Wake in the CFL. What a pull. What a pull. Good old Cam Wake. Oh, goodness. But yeah, that new field proposal, stadium proposal for Cleveland is weird. Weird. The Los Angeles Chargers of San Diego, Los Angeles. Let's go, Moses. Achilles, that's okay. I will forgive you. All right, you bastards. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We are a team on a mission, and that mission is to, for the love of God, please make the playoffs again. After failing last season, can we please make the playoffs again? Ah, shit. Shit. I'm curious what the new Indiana Bears stadium looks like. No, but don't worry. They're not going to be called the Indiana Bears. Even though everyone will call them the Indiana Bears. The Chicago Bears of Indiana. The Indiana Bears of Chicago. I hate how this field looks during the sunshine.
Let's see what happens on this kickoff. And this will work out quite well.
Yeah, Bandito, apparently, like, ownership is like, no, don't worry, we're not going to be called Indiana. It's like, okay, sure. Sure. You know? Gonna be so hyped when Jacksonville moves to London. The Lunduval Jags. Oh, I, for one, can't wait for our Lunduval overlords. 3 interceptions thrown by Mr. Carter today. That's a butt. All right.
If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
Forced to his right.
No! Come on! He has good throw on the run. That ball just got so overcooked, and of course, it just stays in the air forever. Coco, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you immensely as always. Welcome to the Factory of Sadness. How was the stream? Some wrestling tonight, huh? Ah, the interception. First, second throw back. We're in the prison of sadness now, that's fair. God damn it. Ah, damn.
We're fresh. We're not beat up. We don't have a roster that's depleted, getting a lot of new guys into it. When you get into the meat of the season, middle to back end, there's a lot.
Hey, we looked at a loading screen for 40 minutes. Jesus. What happened? Why? Why would you have such patience to wait 40 minutes for something to work? That's incredible. I would have given up long before that. 2K was down. That makes sense. Still, though, just that idea of, like, you know what? I'm going to wait this out. Like, I appreciate the stubbornness, you know? Oh, my God. That was almost picked. Well, good job, defense. $300 game. Look, I mean, you can't expect a video game to work properly when you buy it. I mean, come on. Let's not have these unrealistic expectations. All right, Operation Don't Throw Another Interception like a friggin' idiot.
One timeout at their disposal and the 2-minute warning as they go to work on first down. Quick throw here.
All right, not much of a first play there, huh? It's my fault, according to Video Game Media and Cut. Correct. You should know better. Ow. Blood-Aged Dragon or Blood-Aged Dragon? Ah, we're not going to get the snap off. Damn. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. You're just in time for the comeback of the century, or me losing, which is probably more likely.
After this, big Big
All right,
play.
3rd and 2.
They'll drop to throw.
Help!
Outside the pocket. That is
Can our O-line hold on for more than half a second, please?
could be their final
Oh
play.
my god.
It's 4th down. They'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
Hello?
Chance, he took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got
No, 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 no. How? On a possession catch? I really don't want to accept that loss, but I will.
turnover on downs.
I really, really don't want to accept that as an L, but I will.
They'll motion their tight end.
What's his
Johnson.
catching? Dude, it's fucking Jordan Addison. His catching is way up there.
And he'll be met in the backfield and
Oh
dropped
my
by
god.
the line of scrimmage.
That doesn't make any sense.
And a timeout.
Like, the
Defense
quarterback
takes
timing bar was good. Like,
So these
I mean, I do
situations
have him
are
set to,
always
like,
very tricky for a play caller. Of course you
aggressive,
wanna keep
like,
the
catching
clock
in those
moving. You're just
instances, but
trying
not
to
on
run the
short
game
routes.
out and maintain this lead, but you also don't want to become overly predictable. So with the defense just selling out to stop the run, I think they have to mix in a few high completion percentage passes. to just at least
Alright.
keep them off
Well,
This crowd into it now. As we
into
get
it
to
now.
third
Yeah, well, the
down.
problem is they're going to kick a damn field goal and beat us anyway, unless there's a turnover here.
Herbert to throw. The pressure there got to him. He's hit as he threw it.
Well, it's over anyway, unless we block this.
So out is Chad Ryland in a big spot here. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And
GG's.
this one right down the middle.
GG's.
Good. And that could be big. They
Why is
now
it so
take a
shiny?
2-score advantage.
Well,
He fields it at the 8. And their drive will begin.
quick
at
6 and an
the
onside.
30.
I have not recovered a single onside kick in this game or college football.
For their next possession.
I swear to God, they're impossible this year.
First and 10. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete.
Guess I'm just lucky it wasn't picked.
To the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. He'll look to throw. A short one that is caught by Fanning. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of 5.
You recover a few in previous title. Yeah.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Contact as he delivers
Stepping
it
too
there.
far back.
It's incomplete.
Because I don't trust this O-line.
Defensively to make sure he could not find a throwing lane, and it sets up 4th down. That's taken in, and he's going to pick up the
We're not even going to be able to score because I can't afford to work the sideline and stop the clock.
on that 4th down conversion.
Fuck, that's picked. Yeah.
Oh, for the 5th time, he is in
Had to go for it. Had to take a home run shot. Another pick for Still. Oof. I mean, what's one more interception there, you know? But I mean, pretty much nobody's open here. Even this guy over the middle, if I throw that, the other dude's knocking it out. So yeah, I don't know.
in this one. I mean,
Oof. Well, that is a win for the Chargers. And that is certainly one of those games where I did not make it better. I made it much, much worse. Although, in fairness, wasn't a great game for us in general. Damn. I mean, I wouldn't have thrown that second pick if, you know, my number 1 wide receiver could catch when he's completely uncontested. But what do I know? What do I know? I'm not a doctor. I don't know how this works. Oh, will we lock up first long term? No. No, we won't, because unfortunately, he's not that good, but he still has a year left on his deal, which is fine. Every time you get picked, I always hope a random viewer drops an extras open so you can crash out again. People don't understand what a crash out is, I swear. I swear. There hasn't been a crash out on this channel in 7 years. Regional scouting focus. Edge rusher, linebacker. Edge rusher. Edge rusher. Central. Wide out over corner since Addison. His contract's up, so that's a hell of a pass for him to drop, by the way. In a contract year. All right, wideouts and edge rushers. Fair enough. Fair enough. We played Drake May and the Patriots. After a loss that has me feeling a certain kind of way. And that certain kind of way is depressed. Truly depressed. The second interception is what it is, but that first interception and then a dropped pass hurts my soul. Oh, Maxwell Adams, up to a 91. My favorite member of the Adams family. Maybe he's trying to get out. I mean, it's working because he's leaving. Don't worry, he's leaving, but did you ID the mic, you know? It's important to know where your mics are at all times. It's true. Mic 1, mic 2. Jimmy Martinez, who we're going to have to trade at the deadline because I'm not going to be able to afford to keep. Oh, God. Maxwell's Silver Hammer. Yes. Yes. Sure. Oh, Madden. Why do you do... Oh, that's right. We do have Mike Hunt. I forgot about that. Who doesn't love Mike Hunt? What a legend. Rajon Babineau. 61. 61. And then Brandon Jones. Goodness. All right. Let's go out there and lose to the Patriots because, I mean, nothing else matters if we don't make the playoffs this year. Let's be honest. So I want to get through the season as soon as possible. If we can't make the playoffs this year, then I don't know where the hell we're at this point. We need to win. For the love of God, we need to win. Broke 1,000 guitars, never won a championship.
Between the New England Patriots and the Cleveland Browns. On the Patriots sideline, head coach Mike Prevail. Able to make it 2-0 to start the year, dropping their game last week.
Very Browns to miraculously make the Super Bowl and then go back to being the Browns again. Not wrong. That is probably the most Cleveland thing to happen. A playoff run to give people hope. And then we immediately go back to breaking hearts. That's what we're good at. That and having our river catch fire. And another interception thrown by who's supposed to be our franchise quarterback. Oof. You moved on from your quarterback the year after. It was wise to do so, I say. Hey, we won, by the way.
No touching.
36-7 over Mike Vrabel and the Patriots. Look at us. We won a game. Hooray. We did it. Dude, the AI interceptions are out of fucking control, dude. The AI interceptions are out of control. Oh my God. Sheesh. It's going to be the worst era of all time when it comes to interceptions thrown. I mean, then again, if you ask some people, this is basically the, the current overall status of quarterbacks in the league. So is it that unrealistic? If you could have any NFL player in their prime from 2000 to 2025 on the Browns that retired before Tom Brady. I watched Tom Brady turn chicken salad into chicken shit on quite a few occasions in his late Patriots era. Like, obviously the answer's Tom Brady. You know? It's not a fun answer because it's the obvious answer, but it's obviously Tom Brady. Who in this reality would throw 8 interceptions a game because Madden is scuffed. Scuffed, I say. Oh, Carson, we're not Is Shepard even on my team anymore? Besides Brady, Peyton Manning. Oh, I love getting alerts for players. Okay, so if I interact with this, it's going to crash. So we'll just leave it be. Oh, goodness. You know, in my head tonight, right, I was like, yeah, I know this game's scuffed, but, you know, we'll just put up with it. And now, all night so far, it's just like, oh, we'll show you scuffed. We'll show you scuffed, damn it. But, I don't know. Some people would say Peyton or like Megatron or Tom. I mean, I don't think you could go Calvin Johnson. With the history of quarterbacks that the Browns have had, like, who the hell is going to throw to him? Like, you definitely want to go for either the elite level quarterback or the unbelievable defensive player. The thing is, they had the unbelievable defensive player in Myles Garrett for years. What did that do for them? You know? It's not his fault, but what did that do for him? You know? Like, quarterback is that one position above all else that can take a mid-team and turn them around, you know? Not that an elite edge rusher can't, but it's a lot less likely. Damon, perhaps. We're not done with Tuke Lane yet, though. Roy Carter to Megatron would be fun. That I don't disagree with. Okay, why is that? Why do we have to zoom in on its ass? Pro the Tech Nest. Pro the Tech Nest. Never forget to pro the Tech Nest. Oh, Jordan Addison remember how to catch a football. That's fun. That's fun. I mean, Bandito, yeah, I mean, Sewell and Hutch, good job. But, like, you know, Jared Goff figured it out, though, too. Like, that's, you know, that's something to remember. Like, he figured it out a little bit, you know? Yearly reminder that Arizona has an NFL team. You say that, they're probably going to beat us. Oh, they're going to beat us. Shit. 5:50 to go. We're down by 8. Here we go. Here we go. T-minus however many seconds until I throw a pick. You know what's going to happen. Joe, I'm thinking about it, but I don't know for sure. And if I do, I don't know when. Shit. Max protect.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. Flush to his right.
Unnecessary roughness. Is this a rebuild or a contender? I mean, it should be a contender, but, you know. You missed a Twitch glitch last night where it was congratulating decade-long streamers on their first anniversary. Hey, it's never a bad thing to, you know, remind people that you're thankful. We have a white wideout wearing number 4. Game's gone. Yeah, that's the O-line looking. Max protect.
2nd and 5. He'll buy some time right.
It was risky, but it worked. How many years have you been streaming? God, I don't know. I think 8. It's been a time. It's been a time. But yeah, the answer is a lot. That is the correct answer. That's not the play I picked. There you go.
Looking to throw. Carter.
It was out, though. I did see the pancake block, yeah. All right, how are we looking? Right tiebreaker? Where does the time go?
Back to throw. Carter.
Help!
He's going backwards. And he just chucked that one out
It's just nobody open. Oh my God. Trying to extend the play, maybe give someone time to make a play. No. No.
Out of the gun now on third down.
Why? Oh, it should have been the easiest first down of all time. These fucking jump catches, man.
This one, an absolute must. It's 4th and 4. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive.
Thank God.
Well, the Browns are going to have 1st and goal as they try
Whew.
to finish off this drive with
2 minute
6
warning.
points. They keep the game alive
Shades of
at
Shador, at least
least
you
for
threw.
the moment, as it's a first down. 4th quarter.
All right, we're alive.
And we've got a one-score game. Here we go. 1st and goal.
Okay, that's not gonna work.
So the false start will back them up 5.
I hit fucking hot route and then right bumper to target the running back, but it didn't recognize the fact that I hit Y first. That's very annoying.
Making it very difficult for them to hear the snap count.
From the gun, they'll try to run it. And he's able to break out.
The first play at least.
Then quickly brought down. 2nd and goal from inside the 5.
How are we looking? Ah.
They'll give him another shot here on the ground.
Not my smartest choice. Crashy, I've tried. Lord knows I've tried.
This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal.
Have you tried not being a cuck? God, it will just... Okay, I was going to say it's not letting me audible, but it did.
To throw.
Harold Fanning! Oh my God, he actually caught it.
To the end zone.
Thank you, Harold. My Lord and Savior,
His 2nd touchdown
Harold
of the season.
Fanning.
And the Browns have a chance to tie things up.
But now we got to go for 2.
2 here in the 4th.
And
A nice throw there by the
I
second-year
don't necessarily like my odds here.
That's the kind of play you would have made as a rookie. Because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's set.
Hey, this game is tied. Let's go.
Reading the field and
Whew.
getting to second and
All right,
sometimes
we
third
did it.
progression. That was a nice play.
Huge conversion.
Live long and suck it, those who didn't believe, including myself.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for the other team to come downfield and put some points on the board, but job 1 was taken care of. The
Rip it
two-point
out.
conversion
Nope.
to get this thing tied.
All right, defense. Let's see what we can do. Hey, look, it's their offensive coordinator, Wes Phillips, who kind of looks like Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho. Live long in this economy?
They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
It's offensive Santa. Every Santa's offensive now, according to the woke left. Sorry.
They'll start the drive with Love.
Hey, nice tackle.
And he is going to be stopped.
As he has sex with the ground.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. That's caught by Wilson.
Woke left, they didn't even say goodbye. I know.
Here now, 3rd down.
I thought they were sleeping at the wheel, you know what I mean?
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Fowler.
4th and inches.
Just gonna be
We'll
short
call a timeout there.
barely.
We'll call a timeout. That's fine.
4th and inches. Here comes the Cardinals punter now.
Okay.
Running away
We have a chance to maybe steal this game. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Thank you. It's the matchup of the first round quarterbacks. It sure is. Look at that majestic mane.
And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, it's all been on display throughout.
Well, we know they're just going to drop backwards, but maybe double slants.
They, of course, tie game would like to avoid overtime if they could.
And a lot of people will go ahead and play it safe here and get to overtime.
Why must you jump on every catch?
Let's go for this thing, try and push it, and maybe catch the defense back on their heels a bit.
Ay, 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 ay.
2 timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now. Looking to throw. Carter. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And quickly another
That white boy can spin.
inbounds. The Browns trying to get back and set quickly here. Time ticking away. They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
Help!
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
Shit.
The Browns signal for the second of their timeouts.
Got sacked by a man named Boy.
Back to throw. Carter. And that will be incomplete with a clock down now to 13 seconds. Back-to-back big plays defensively. First the sack. Now they force the incompletion on 3rd and long. Things looking pretty good for them.
And this is where they have to be careful because they've got the momentum going their way. They will be really amped up to get to the quarterback. Look out. Draw, screen, something that can be used against them.
That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
Well, we had our chance offensively.
He's been terrific so far.
Come on, backspin. Yeah!
This will be down just inside the 30-yard line.
That was fucking ridiculous.
1st and 10.
Oh my god. There was some fucking backspin, all right. Good lord.
Drive out on the ground. Powers through.
We're going to overtime.
Athletic juke. Good little gain
Oh,
there.
man.
A lot of real estate.
I was watching a clip from the Browns' first preseason game where they returned, and ABC just used an orange square for their logo. I mean, close enough.
And here in overtime, a quick reminder,
The natural mechanics of a football.
An offensive touchdown on the opening drive. Both sides will have the chance to possess the ball.
I'm no physics professor. Who am I to say it's wrong, you know?
Right there.
Let's leave it up to chance. I won't even hit a button here. Hey, we won the toss. We'll take the ball. Thank you very much. All right, time for the 17th straight year of different overtime rules. Let's go.
So
Let's go.
Browns who are gonna get possession first here in overtime as they
Smokey,
kick
what's up?
away.
And thank you.
Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
Job, Moses. We want the ball. We're going to score.
Heads out. We take a look at their offensive coordinator.
Here's Nick Cayley.
Fought hard to reach this point. They've got the ball first. Remember though, even if they
Football
score on the
overtime
final
should be
drive, it
3 on
doesn't end
3.
the game, but a chance to put a
The way
solid
God
drive
intended.
together and at least get 3 and hopefully for them a touchdown. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down.
Holy Moses. What? No.
Taken down here with
No.
the flag on the field.
Hi.
So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift because we can visibly see this celebration shifting from one side of the field to the other as soon as everyone saw the flag.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. We'll play only the 1 overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on 2nd down. Now a first throw here in overtime. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
The partner guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll run it right at the 30.
GG's, sunk by a holding call.
Send out the punter now. On for a very important punt here in overtime. This is taken at the 18. And he'll get this up past
Okay.
the 25 before he's out of bounds.
Let's see if our defense can give us a second chance here
41.
after a devastating penalty.
On the punt. And the Cards will take over 1st and 10. Running to start the drive is Love.
Thank God he walked right into me. I hate these Cardinals jerseys. I'm not a big fan of them either. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious what they're going for, but, you know.
Back to throw here.
We'll take that.
Throw out wide, gonna be incomplete.
Ooh, we'll take that.
Keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
Thank God, what a play.
Gonna be incomplete.
What a play, what a play. We will get another chance. Nobody wants to win this game.
Major league kudos to them because
Nobody wants to win this game.
was on them. It had to happen, and they pulled it off. They'll get it back for their offense with a chance to win.
Damn.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Browns will
All right, Moses.
1st and 10. The Browns offense and their running back getting
See what you can do, buddy. It can end in a tie. It sure can.
His fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's gonna
Another
take it
flag.
down with a marker on the field. So let's see.
Another hold. Oh, my God.
So that's
Stop.
when they got the left guard.
I know I have my frickin' blocking set to aggressive, but oh, my God.
Guy, you're supposed to clear out of there. You might need a little bit of extra help by grabbing the jersey and trying to ride him out.
Up the middle they go. Rushing. And he'll be taken down by the
I swear to God, man.
Out come the flags.
Oh, thank God it's a face mask. Ref ball's going crazy today.
In overtime, you have to be
Jesus.
A personal foul just can't happen.
All the stars are here, and funny enough, they're not in stars, but they are in stripes.
Now a handoff up the middle. Rushing. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll keep it on the ground. Rushing. And the defense on him quickly there as they stop it.
Just not getting those same gaps.
3rd and 5. Looking to throw. Carter. And he fires one, but incomplete. I know there may be temptation to go for it here in overtime, but you have to punt the football.
I like how emphatic you are about it because I know the tendency is, as a player, let's go get this thing. You're actually telling your coach, come on, coach, we can get it. We have that play call. And the head coach has to remember.
Boing.
The play call likely isn't there. Punt
The
ball.
backspin mechanic is nuts, man.
Be smart.
Trust your defense.
Trust them.
Looking to put a drive together. On 1st down, here's Love. He'll get this to the 24.
A
2nd
kick,
down.
punt, pass competition. Hey, don't forget the run game.
But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then
It's like every drive oh my God, they did get that snap off. Fuck.
Steps away to his left.
Well, GG's. Turns out their quarterback could take off.
at least this time he's getting hit out
GG's.
play for his offense. The pressure was coming through yet again, but he certainly didn't stick around for the sack on this occasion. Found a an escape route and ended up getting the first down before taking the hit.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not
Time to get aggressive. Achilles mirror on all Madden because I hate
and
myself.
not allowing any lanes to open up.
They'll try
Well,
to
Swetchinger falling on his face was because I was trying to switch into a quarterback spy.
Football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front?
Fuck.
Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
3rd and 4. They'll drop to throw.
GG's fumbles. Recovered by the Browns. Please let that hold, please. Oh my God, don't let that get overturned. That would be hilarious.
Doesn't seem like you can, but maybe by discussing it time and
I
time
think
again,
he was
they could have
down.
overemphasized it here.
I think it's coming back.
Self-fulfilling.
They're not reviewing it. They can't challenge it, but the booth could review it, and they're not. It's our ball. We're going down.
So this offense, they need to mount something here. Time is dwindling. They can't get anything going on this drive. This one might end in the tie.
Well, 33 seconds away from a tie.
Right? So now, as you look at the playbook, what are you breaking out? Is there something you haven't used before? Is there something you used earlier that you can go back to? Or can one
Dude, there is just nobody open on any of these plays. It's incredible.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Back to throw. Carter.
Oh, fuck off!
And that's so close.
I can't believe he dropped it, but dude, I can't make that throw? He's wide open. I'm aiming back shoulder. He just has no heat on any of these passes. Fuck me. Like, you'd think we could power that ball in there. I'm lucky he dropped it. This game's just memeing me at this point.
Been a big turnover in overtime if he had held on.
Oh my God, like, he should be able to make that throw. He should have the power to do that.
So they're forced to punt on 4th.
But
as
apparently
this
not.
one's away. And it's fielded at the 34. That'll be put in the books as a
Oh my God.
and out will come the offense as they take over.
How many first rounders? All 3 of them.
Next drive and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking,
And he's into the end zone for the touchdown and the game winner in OT. Touchdown, Cardinals. So it's a win here for the Cardinals, and it was thanks in large part to the play of their second-year quarterback.
yeah, there's no question who the star of this game was. What a performance throwing the football. Over 300 yards, 4 touchdown passes. That's quarterbacking at an elite level.
So for the Cards, they're on a nice early roll as they move to 3-1 with a win here. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Cleveland, they'll fall back to 500 at 2-2. And they'll try to turn things around next week as they have a matchup in Cincinnati against the Bengals. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
The problem here was I forgot to switch my defense. We were very aggressive previously, and I forgot to adjust my defense to not have my safeties and corners be on the line. Thank you to Zesty for the 50. That loss is completely my fault. But of course, they also had the perfect route for Trey McBride to take advantage of that.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
That is my fault for forgetting to adjust my settings. Fuck. Because I did not think we'd be playing defense again. And then we did. And I forgot to adjust my defensive aggression. Turns out Arnold Van Dyke might have been the superior of the two quarterbacks. Okay, this has been a nightmare so far. This has been a nightmare so far. 2-2. Funny enough. Now, you know, it would have been nice when we were on offense if we could have done anything. I don't know how many chances we had to move the ball, and we simply couldn't. It was a nightmare. But yeah, no, the way that touchdown was scored was 100% my fault at the end of it. 100%. God, I love the, hey, you want to re-sign this dude who's not even on my goddamn team anymore? Yeah, I totally do want to re-sign him. You're right, game. I do want to interact with him because nobody fucking tests these things ever, apparently. Friendly reminder, don't buy this game for full price. Bare minimum. Don't do it. Oh, man. In fairness, I can't say that right now because I just come off as salty because I choked. But, you know. Moses Rushing. What happens if you try to re-sign him and boot you out of franchise mode? You got to load back in. That's all. What happens? It wastes 10 seconds of your time. That's a valuable 10 seconds. A lot can happen in 10 seconds. So I've been told. All right. Well, 2-2 isn't the worst case scenario, but it certainly would have been better to be 2-1-1. But, you know. It is what it is. And now we play the 1-3 Bengals. You know, the $90 million in the hole Cincinnati Bengals. Imagine spending $90 million over the salary cap and still having a losing record. That is genuinely impressive. Genuinely impressive. Well, can't wait to see what happens next. Can't wait to see what happens next. After an absolute choke job in the desert, what will happen today? I'm going to go above salary cap because it's a fictional thing. It's not real. It didn't happen. The Battle of Ohio.
On one sideline, look at the head coach of the Browns.
Our defense is ranked 9th. How?
So far this season. On the other side, head coach of the Bengals there, Zach Taylor.
I can't believe we just lost that game. It's the Cardinals. Oh my God. Oh, the quarterback scramble. We force a fumble, get the ball for like the 3rd or 4th time in the overtime. Still can't move the damn thing. And then Trey McBride gets wide open on a fucking streak. Cardinals got the voodoo when it comes to overtime. Apparently, they got the voodoo, and I have certainly inherited the choking gene that everyone in Cleveland is born with, apparently. We are going to lose this game. 10-point lead with 7:42 to go for the Bengals. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just put those on balanced instead. We will, we'll change the strat. I mean, I know those jumping passes are happening regardless of how aggressive those settings are, but still. All right. You know, we might have room to make something happen here.
Throwing from the gun. Escapes the pocket. And he just gets
You know, I was waiting for B to turn around and maybe I could have hit him on the pass. No.
Still at
No, no.
For the incompletion. Here's 2nd and 10.
Roman, it's a fun league.
Now looking to throw. Now he'll just throw it away, but here comes the flag. There was nobody in the neighborhood of that one.
Just had to make sure we didn't get sacked and take the fumble at least. Like, we were going to lose the yards regardless. I wanted to step up in the pocket, but I saw this. So I'm like, all right, we'll just keep backing up to bide time. I wanted this guy underneath, but it's a good thing I didn't throw to him.
The pocket seems like a pretty
I can't do anything on offense tonight.
Seems like you want to be an official someday, Kate.
Maybe.
Yeah, because you nailed that one.
I just have no time.
For now, it brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about.
I got no time.
So it seems like either
Hoi, oi, oi.
down here, but this way
The O-line highly rated. It's the best offensive line we've had so far, which means it's the worst.
But it's really hard to find a scenario where 10 yards and a loss of downs is the better outcome.
Fuck your knees.
return amounts to much. They bring him down.
Hobbs, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well.
Their offensive coordinator. His group
Aside from this game tormenting me right now, I'm doing okay. Oh, man. All right, let's see if we can somehow manage to stop Joe Burrow. I doubt it. I doubt it.
Man in motion, headed right. All right, starting off with his own read. Oh, he lost the football! But I think someone on the Bengals got back on top of that one, and yes, they did. Bengals football. All set now, 1st and 10.
So the whole factory of sadness thing, like that's not a meme. That is reality.
To the air now. He's got it over the middle. And they bring him
The
down.
dual threat, Joe Burrow. How's the dynasty going?
5 still to go.
We've rebuilt the team well. We had a shock run to the Super Bowl that we lost. That was 2 seasons ago. Last year we missed the playoffs.
Burrow gets it out wide quick.
And this year,
And he's got another one tonight.
I can't sum up how this year is going better than that.
Jamar Chase. 3 in this game, now 7 for the season. That is his 6th pass.
Who'd you lose to in the Super Bowl? The
Could
Seahawks.
go several weeks without throwing that many touchdowns. And now, keep in mind, he's only one off the NFL record of 7 in a single game.
He juked him and stiff-armed him at the same time. Well,
McPherson at the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And that makes this a 3-point
oh, this is going to be a long night, huh? This is going to be a long night. Also, I love this dive attempt where I just, like, slap this dude on the head. Just... That's awesome. What a block just by slapping a dude right in the goddamn dome. Ah.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff.
Top 10 defense, by the way.
Fielded at the 7. He's stopped
Ow.
on the run back at the 27. The Browns ready for their next series.
Well, let's throw a pick and then pack it up.
And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these
Let's
numbers.
throw a
They show
pick and
just how
then
effective
pack
he's
it up
been
and head home.
captaining this offense. Working now from the gun. Forced out to his right. And
Would have
here's
loved to have thrown the B, but it was very clear he was just going to get obliterated by the guy that was on him.
He did exactly what he was supposed to
We
do.
know that looks like an open pass, but it's definitely not an open pass with the way this game works. So.
Get open and give him a target. No one did, and he simply has to get rid of it.
2nd and 10, and they'll stick to the air. He can run it. ball's out. The ball's out. He lost it. And the Bengals get to it.
When you choose not to slide as a quarterback, Matt, that's what can happen. And those Predators feel that prey, and they go after. Not only do they want to hit the quarterback, to hit him and knock the ball out, that is just a worthy celebration.
He was down. That's not a fumble.
The Bengals and Jamar Chase.
Oh my god. I am trying to pause. It will not let me pause. Thank you. And now I can't challenge it. How does the official control it? There's 5:36 to go. What? Hello? Oh, I just got screwed out of a possession. That's great.
What he's been able to do with these looks all game.
Love that for me.
By a man, he's in the clear. He's off to the races. He makes it in for the Cincinnati touchdown.
That's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
McPherson.
Got him right where we want him.
For those about to score, I salute you.
This one splits the uprights. It is good. That makes this a 24.
That play to happen after the most obvious non-fumble of all time. Where again, if you're not going to let me challenge it, the fact that the booth isn't challenging it is absurd.
And that's going to set them up just beyond their own
Sums it
30.
up quite well.
Browns about to get back out there as we take a
Quite well.
schedule. First up, they're going to face the Rams at home. Cleveland
Okay.
ready to go. Here's 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop
Sweet
him after
block,
2
buddy.
yards. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Under pressure, down he goes. They got him at the 17.
About to throw to X. Ran out of time.
98th sack of his career, Brock, putting him top 50 now all time. Here he goes, 3rd and long. This rusher's there inside once again. They down him on the last.
Yeah, let's just go for it. Where's the harm?
Completion this time. Those plays have brought up 4th down.
I'll just go for it. Where's the harm?
Here, trailing in the 4th. Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. Oh no, he lost control of another one. And it's recovered by the offense. Bengals take the win. Well, Brock, we both thought coming into this one that it was going to be a tough hill to climb, going up against one of the better defenses in the NFL. But these guys looked and said, Hill? What hill?
And you know what? I think that happens over the course of this week. Sometimes when you know what you're facing, Kate, and you're watching tape and it's a really good defense, you know you got to be on your...
Okay. So this season hasn't exactly gone as I was hoping so far. Oh my god. Has this season not gone as I was hoping it would so far? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious indeed. We are now 2-3 and have routinely snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. And here we are. Could Geraldo be the next big deal? Well, if it's Greg, I'm sorry to tell you, he died over 10 years ago. Who the hell even is this guy? He's got 2 years left. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Swess and Jew, you're not going anywhere. I'm afraid to look at the mock draft because, of course, we do not have our first round pick this year. Nor do we have it next year. Yeah. Yeah, this, yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Okay. So, I can't wait to see what happens next. It has been anything but boring. And now we gotta play the Rams. The superior Justin Jefferson at an 85. That's good. Corey Carter allegedly is better. Gotta work on that arm power, I guess. That arm strength. Please and thank you. Shane Wynn, rookie wideout, hits an 80. Cordell Sullivan, 79. Like, the fact that they didn't even bother to review that fumble, and then that next play is what happens, where 4 people failed to tackle 1 individual. With this defense and the players that we have on this defense. Genuinely insane. Genuinely insane, but, you know, that's okay. Justin Jefferson, what did you get for an ability? Do you have any silvers? You do have Demoralizer, but it's a fatigue penalty, so it's worthless because we can't do anything. He does have a couple of coverage options, though. We'll stick with Secure Tackler. Let's give him the coverage options. Not only did 4 people fail to tackle, Burrows was pumping the crowd up during it. I missed that part. I'm kind of glad I missed that part, to be honest. The 1-4 LA Rams. Lethal hello. You've missed quite the season so far. The 1-4 LA Rams. Right. That clip needs to be sent to EA. Let's be honest, they would love it. They would love it. Because they're like, hey, look at the highlight. That was crazy, wasn't it? It was crazy, all right. Boo! All right, let's not lose to slamming our Phoenix in the car door, please. What's the significance of the guitar? The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's in Cleveland. That's it. Also, it's a tribute to Jeff Jarrett. That's JEFFJARRETT. Ain't he great? Hope he is, because we're not. 9-point lead, 12-point lead, 15-point lead, an 8-point lead, and oh my god, please don't blow this, thank you.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
A no-touching victory over the Rams. Not including Myles Garrett, who's already retired at this point. Goodness, goodness. Well, hey, we gotta win. Corey Carter, of course, couldn't help but throw a pick, but he did outperform Mr. Penix, who once upon a time we actually might have traded for. We move on. I'm afraid to look at the stats. We'll primarily look at them at the end of the year. Primarily. Because we still have a long way to go. And it could get a hell of a lot worse. It could get a hell of a lot worse. We're definitely looking at maybe moving some people at the deadline who are on expiring deals. I can say that. Does Lindstrom believe in this team? I wouldn't. Speak with Lindstrom. I mean, you're on a 1-year deal, buddy, and I'm probably going to trade you. I am... I'll say we can get the 9 wins. It's really hard for me to see 9 wins right now. Well, how about you have a little bit of faith, fuckboy? God damn. Does Carter believe in this team? The question is, do I believe in Carter? I think we can win 9 games this year, but you need to get your shit together. I'm not fully sold right now. I'm not fully sold either, pal. Go figure. Go figure. You don't have any right to be saying that. I'm not fully confident in this team. Boy, I wonder why. It definitely couldn't have anything to do with you. Definitely not. Oh my god. Coops, I know what you're alluding towards. The answer's no. Oh, goodness. I'll just hold off on the upgrades for the week. That's fine. The week 7 bye week. We are 3-3. Wonder what an offer for Carter would get. The problem would be the penalty that we would incur from losing him and whether or not it would even be worth it. National focus is going to be edge rusher. And training for the week. I just love my quarterback fucking turnover McGillicuddy being like, coach, I'm not really full. Fuck you and your glitched out, loadout bullshit. Fuck yourself in your face. Ugh. Anyway. What was I saying? Who knows? Who knows? The ramblings of a madman. What can I say? All right, the 2-5 Dolphins, who, funny enough, also made like a crazy run and have kind of fallen off a little bit. So see, it's not just me. The Dolphins also suck and like to torture their fan base. That's not great company to have. Is to be like, yeah, see, Miami also hates their fans. Like, yeah, they do. We've seen it. Oh, Carl. BJ Green. Bajay. Kareem Small, I hope you're ready to be a starter, buddy, because when we trade Chris Lindstrom, that's going to have to happen. Al. And Davis. Al. Your name is Al. Emmett Driver. Another guard that we have. Holy upgrade points. Tyquan Cherry. Still a sub 70. Josh Browning. Still a sub 70. Cam Burrows. Awful. Wonder how the Jags are doing after their crazy free agent signings. We can check. We can definitely check. Rowan, yep, that is common. As you should. Okay. How are the Jags doing? The answer is, don't tell me they're on their fucking bye week this week. Are you kidding me? Of course they are. They're not. They're 4-3. Thursday prime time. How am I still getting a prime time game? Thursday prime time down in Miami against the Dolphins. On a weekly basis, we have no idea what to expect from this team at all, and I'm kind of scared. But you know what? It's okay. What was their 26? Oh, that's right. It was that fucking atrocity. I mean, this isn't exactly a rivalry game now, is it? So, fuck it. I'll have you with the old schools. Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. Everything's fine. Ty, never say never. It's a dolphin. It's a dolphin. Look at it. Swimming through the sky, wishing it was still in the water so it could swim away from having to watch this team. Both of these teams, in fairness. Because, oh my god. Because, oh my god. I do love the big dolphin kick. I do love the dolphin kick. All right.
On the Brown sideline, a look at their running back. He comes in with fresh legs as they come in after being off last week.
Moses versus H-Chan on Halloween. Thursday, Halloween. Thursday, Raw Thursday. All right, gentlemen. Please put yourself in a situation where I don't need to jump in because it has not been going well. What is this, a goddamn Pokemon battle? It just magically starts raining? To give them frickin' environmental buffs? What are we doing here? We're down by 1. If they score, we're in big trouble. They didn't. 3:29 to go because they missed a 59-yard field goal. Can we please... Malik Willis used Rain Dance. Can we please find a way through here? Please, please, please. Good job, Moses. All right, that all but gets us in the field goal range. Let's try to kill some time.
Remember this one thing. It is not how well or
And we definitely still just need to run the ball lethal. I know, I'm not used to it either.
ball well in the NFL, and I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
That's a great play for Carter. Thank God we got down.
Man, when it works well, the zone read is a thing of beauty. It
Just shy of the 2, though.
Offense, and if the defense doesn't get a better plan, they're going to continue to do it all day.
God, that guy was fast. Holy shit. Good try, Carl. We can go from the weak.
Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Second down, 8 for the first down.
All right, Moses, I need you. I need you, Moses.
They'll run here.
Oh! Oh, Moses. Holy Moses. What a man. What a man that Moses rushing is.
Marvel at how well he's been able to run the ball, and throughout the course of the game, they've certainly not been shy.
I can't believe they didn't call a timeout.
I think he's held up his side of the bargain.
Especially when we can win on a field goal.
They'll run. And he's
Ow.
taken down. That will be
There's the timeout. Okay.
3 yards, gonna help the field goal.
So now we need them to think
Dolphins gonna use the first of their timeouts.
that we might throw this ball.
Prior to this second down play.
We need them to fear the throw. Open up a bit of space. They're in zone. Yeah.
To the ground.
God damn, Moses. What a man.
Goal line, but they're gonna mark him just short. Now Miami gonna use the second of their timeouts. Things over before third down.
Near. Far.
2 hands to count for how many yards he's
You know what?
in this
Let's
one.
go
Unfortunately,
concepts.
it just hasn't been enough
Read
to
option.
overcome the deficit here at this stage of the game.
This crowd
From
doing
the gun.
everything they can before third and goal. They'll try to run this one.
Attaboy,
He
Moses.
will take this one across.
Departing the TLC, as you can see, we can't.
It's his 4th rushing touchdown of the year.
All right, Mike, so
We'll
down
have a
here
good
top,
option.
There's really 2 schools of thought. One, spread them out, make them defend sideline
Moses
to
split the sea.
sideline, cover
He's
every
back.
blade of grass and try to create some holes.
Alright.
The other side of that conversation is pack everybody in tight. We're tougher.
Oh, Moses, no! So close to pulling that off. What a tackle at the goal line by that guy. That would have been sick. All right, fellas. I mean, we found out that 10 seconds left is enough for Trey McBride to ruin my day. So they certainly have enough time to ruin my day. They certainly do.
Set to take the field once more. And he's been a real threat. Not just with the arm, but the wheels as well. The NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns.
Nice job, boys. Nice job, nice job.
In the run game, I think those days are over, Mike. I think when you look around the landscape of today's NFL, yes, you have to cover, but you also have to be able to cover.
Old strategy, Cotton.
What will they do on this play? 3rd down, needing 8. From the gun, here's Simpson.
Hey, good job, defense.
Here we go. They're down to what could be
Well, this is the game right here, hopefully. Hopefully.
They'll go. And here's Simpson.
Nice. Mason Graham saves the day and, like, teabags Ty Simpson,
Finding yourself down to your final
who just signed with the Dolphins heading into this year.
that you have to find a way to extend if you're going to claw
They're
yourself
not in
back.
LA anymore.
But the defense comes up with a huge
Thank
stop,
God.
and that will all but end this game.
Back above 500. Get me the hell out of the state of Florida, please. Thank you very much, and good night.
As they take an eight.
Oh,
So it's a win for the visiting
oh my God.
This was a game where both offenses were
Goodness,
up and down the
goodness.
field, marching the ball at will,
We got the
matching
win.
each other point for point. But in the end,
We got
few
the
more
win.
defensive stops than their opponents did. That is the difference in this one.
Goodness,
So that'll
goodness.
just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico.
What happened today,
You've been
quarterback-wise?
watching the NFL
Yeah,
on
only one interception for Carter. I mean, if he minimizes his turnovers,
Good night
he's not
from
terrible.
South Florida.
I mean, rushing continues to be a big-time yardage eater here, at least, but... Touchdown for Boston and Addison. Okay. We're hanging in there. We are hanging in there. All right. If he minimizes being bad, he might be good. Look, man. You know how rude it is to be right sometimes? Come on. Insanity. All right. Trade deadline week. Before we play the Ravens again, do I even need to sign Cologne? I would need to sign Tony Cologne. Which, I mean, I might, just because he's probably going to be cheap. So, Mr. Colon, we'll give you an extra year, because of course we will. I'm in a good place right now, but the money needs to be more. Well, how about another year? Because we can always dump you off to the practice squad if we need to. How about increasing the bonus but dropping the salary? We're almost there, brother. There's got to be a better way to phrase that. Let the record speak. Are you team first? No. Are you anything that's going to help me? Are you a leader? Are you confident? No. You know, how about you take less money? Yeah, you got a little bit more interest. How about you just sign the goddamn contract, my man? Thank you. Hey, I want more money. I don't know if you do. Yeah, but I want more money. I don't know if you do. I want more money. I'm not going to give you the money. All right, I'll sign the contract. That is how our negotiating went. Delightful. Delightful. What a shrewd negotiator. All right. We'll go through our upgrades, and then I want to see if there's anybody that has any trade value that we maybe move on from, because it's clear that a 91 overall team isn't really performing all that well. Denzel Boston, up 2 to an 87. Good job, Denzel. Diego Giraldo, or Geraldo if you prefer, like the Rivera. Anyway. Nick Golston, up to a 76. Noah Garfield is re-signed with the Rams. I was going to say, I definitely recognize that name. Defensive lineman, right? Was drafted a couple years ago. Here's 2 free tickets, but there are 5 of us. Here are 2 free tickets. Rajan Babineau. That's the Golston now. That's what they're trying to do. Oh my goodness. And then Dion Cormier, son of Daniel, at 301 pounds. God damn. How do I keep getting these large quarterbacks? All right. Is there anybody to potentially move? Driscoll's on the last year of his deal. I mean, franchise quarterback. He did lead us to a Super Bowl. I haven't started him since, and anybody wants Sebastian Driscoll? He could probably do great things for you. Chandler Rudolph. Josh Cologne at wideout. Clay Graves at edge rusher. I mean, the rotund righty. Do we trade him for a 24-year-old wideout or a 25-year-old edge rusher, or just keep him? Because you know he's going to ask for way too much money for us to be able to keep him. You know, people asked about it. Shits and giggles. If we wanted to trade Corey Carter, nobody wants him. Nobody wants him. Oh, no. Nobody wants him. Jordan Addison. Last year of your deal. Nobody wants you. So you are a self-rental. What about Tucker Kraft? Tucker Kraft, 5th round pick in Jaden Higgins. Ace. Ooh. I mean, Rashard McKenzie's not bad. I mean, basically, we trade in Tucker Kraft for the younger model. Call me Leo DiCaprio. He's 24 and 81, but superstar dev. We know Kraft isn't going to stay. Or we just keep Tucker Kraft as a self-rental, you know? But also having Rashard McKenzie could be decent. Could be. Could be. Damn. Okay. What else? Darius Crockett, we're going to keep. Chris Lindstrom. Eric Poole at running back, a 4th and a 6th. Derek Harmon. Theodore Larkin. It's not exactly the group of offers I was hoping for, if I'm being honest. What's Joaquin Saucedo worth, if anything? A 6th round pick and Michael Mayer at tight end, who we don't need. What's Brett Henry worth? Sorry I asked. Burr still has a year left. We will never trade Mike Hunt. BJ Green, are you worth anything? I mean, a young running back that we'll never be able to keep. It looks like a fair amount of our players are just going to be essentially self-rentals, right? Like, keep them for the year and know that they're leaving at the end of it. Although Jimmy Martinez is the one that we really hopefully will have some value here. All right, now's the time where we do what I normally don't do. I need big names that we can just pair together. This is why I don't do this, because this has always been cheesy as fuck in Madden. You can only have 3 players in a trade package. Fuck you. So, Caden Proctor, a guard. Be a good guard to get, especially if we were to move Lindstrom. Or Noah Garfield, who just signed that big-ass deal with the Rams. How big is said big-ass deal? Is my question. So he is a decent edge rusher. 13 mil next year, 26 mil the year after. 12th overall in 2027. I mean, again, we know Martinez is going to leave at the end of the year. Driscoll and Addison, these guys are all going to leave at the end of the year. Do we trade them for a guy who can at least be here longer, or is it better to just have that depth? I mean, a third, a sixth, and 2/7. Damn. Fish not nuking the team, but exploring options. And again, Martinez just was not worth much on his own. We got a lot of contracts coming due at the end of next year, by the way. A lot. All right. Really quickly. If we were to use Jimmy with these two, Jamison Williams, Enrique Herrera, Chuck Leak. Yeah, I don't think I want a lineman whose last name is Leak. I mean, I gotta be honest, it's probably just better to hold on to who we have and know that we'll lose some of them at the end of the year, but we just kind of go for it. I mean, if we use the highest rated dudes, that's Lindstrom, Addison, and Tucker Kraft. And it's just a combination that nobody wants. At least not together. Don't have an interest in taking a leak. Shockingly, no. If we were to use Jimmy Martinez instead. Yeah, I mean, the best guy we could get is Noah Garfield. Who, I mean, does look good, but... I mean, man, Lindstrom, Addison, Martinez, they're offering up a second rounder and Garfield. We know Martinez is going to leave at the end of the year. He's going to ask for way too much money. He wants to be a starter. He's not going to be a starter. Addison, at his age, I don't know if we're going to want to invest that much money in him. Lindstrom, same thing. This helps us get a much better edge rusher for the moment, and it adds some draft capital. That is a lot to give up. But also, like, if Jared Verse, if his last year in Cleveland is going to be next season, at least getting someone like Noah Garfield to have some stability at that position could be nice. Honestly, I think we're going to keep him. I think we're going to keep him. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I'd want at least a first-round pick. It's just so much to give up. Like, if we get rid of Lindstrom, then Kareem Small becomes a starter. You know? Wideouts, we'd have Boston, Concepcion, and Wynn. It would really drop off from there. I think we just go for it. Unless we can pair, like, Driscoll with some of the lower-level dudes and get something decent. Wow, he's making a lot of money. Okay. I mean, Ryan Miller, no thank you. Jeremy Bernard. I mean, if we do this, and then do the other deal with the Rams. Like, we have Bernard to replace at wideout. Theoretically, this could work. What is Bernard's contract? 2 years left at 11 and 12 mil. That's honestly not that bad. It does mean we kind of lock ourselves out of being able to get like a top-notch wideout in free agency, but we would have 3 really, really solid wideouts still. And at least we get something for these 3 before they probably all go anyway. You know what? Let's have some fun. Sebastian Driscoll, Joaquin Saucedo, and Brett Henry are going to the Steelers for Jeremy Bernard and a 5th-round pick. Let's have some fun. Damn it. And Chris Lindstrom will be paired with Jordan Addison and Jimmy Martinez. Now the Rams aren't interested. Lindstrom, Addison, Kraft. There it is. So Lindstrom, Addison, and Kraft to the Rams for Noah Garfield. Can we change that 2nd rounder into a 1st? Probably not, because they're not very good right now. But let's see what they say. It's not possible. All right, what if I take out the 7s? It's not possible. Fuck me. How many draft picks do I have? Oh. Here, have a couple 7s. Lindstrom, Addison, Kraft, and 3 7s for a 1st, a 6th, and Noah Garfield. Declined. Yeah, they do not want to give up that 1st rounder. I'm not surprised. What if we really push for that with 2 4ths and a 5th? This is already so much to give up. What if we give a 3rd? How we feel about a 3rd? Give it up for a 3rd, no? What if we give up 2 3rds? Okay, this isn't gonna happen for their 1st because they're just bad. As it is, we don't necessarily want their 1st either after this trade because they could end up being better. So it's Lindstrom, Addison, and Kraft for Noah Garfield and picks. Let's do it. Screw it. We'll live a little. We will live a little. So we're going to need a backup quarterback. I'm not saying I'm making trades for the sake of making trades, but I'm kind of making trades for the sake of making trades. Who else? We don't want to get rid of Crockett. We don't want to get rid of Burrows. Al? Did I know we had Alan Davis on our team? When did he get here? Garrett Hayes. So Garfield's fine. DT's fine. We're not getting rid of Mike. All right, BJ Green. Let's pair you with not Justice Smith, but definitely with Jimmy Martinez. Can I get anything for you too? Paris Johnson Jr., who gets paid way too much. Tight end Tony Ruiz. Talisi Fuaga. Or Clay Gibson. Shit. What if we pair you with a 4th-round pick? Eric Poole at running back. We don't need him. Jaden Higgins, Paris Johnson, Tanner Harvey. Hey, there's that tight end Rashard McKenzie again. That might be the one. Left guard Sean Nash is even better. Or Jennings Dunker. Getting an 84 overall 25-year-old guard to replace Lindstrom seems decent. But if a 4th-round pick can fetch us that much, what happens if we add a couple of 7s? Right? 7th-round picks are fun. Will that add to the value? Not really. Could get Alec Pierce, but we don't really need him. Could get Will Campbell. in his $24 million contract. All right, somehow the offers without the 7s were even better. Go figure. Shits and gigs. How about those 6th rounders? Just because we have them. Eric Poole, Rod Richardson. What a name. Alec Price, Christopher Burrow. Is that Alec Price? Alec Pierce. I was thinking of the wrestler. Mike Unwin. Ooh. I mean, he's 33. Definitely improved the O-line, though. Jonas Sanker. All right, yeah. Somehow the deal without the extra picks was actually better. Jimmy Jam Martinez, you are heading to Detroit for guard Sean Nash. Thank you for your service, but we know there's no way we're going to be able to keep you, so we might as well move on. So anybody on an expiring deal, flip them. See what happens from there. It's worth a shot in that this team in its current form wasn't exactly destroying worlds, so we might as well try something different. So the roster, we need a 3rd quarterback. Do we have one on the practice squad? No, we do not. Did the AI drop anybody interesting to their practice squads, like this guy, Bobby Hatchett? Because we have roster spots right now. We might as well see if there's a little bit more practice squad rating that we can get away with. A couple of star devs, but we want the hiddens. They could be superstar, you know? They could be even better. There was a star dev quarterback there, but... safety, Quentin Clifford. Perfect. We just got rid of a safety. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Draft is going to take forever because all the trading back you're going to do. I'm actually not going to be allowed to trade back that much because of all those excess picks I still have. Which, to be honest, I'm going to go see how many of those, like, 7s and 6s I can get rid of right now. And that way it's not a concern. Yeah, because of the whole draft pick per year limit. Because this game is aware, like, yeah, if we let you trade for all the picks, the game's going to crash, kind of like NHL does, except NHL doesn't give you a warning. Oh, we got some wideouts. I think these were the guys that we had at running back that we converted to wideouts, honestly. Texans, there's another wide. Yeah, this guy, Drew Jeffers, definitely remember him. Might be able to put some of them on the practice squad now, though, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Vikings with the tight end, Nick Escobar, who we had before, with the 65 speed. And then the Bears, I mean, they have like a young edge rusher, but whatever. Anybody else, or is that going to do it? That's going to do it. Okay. So that is our practice squad with a million bajillion options. And actually, actually, one person over the limit now. Before we do anything else, let's talk about those draft pick trades, right? So if we just say, hey, we have 1,000,000 7s, who wants them? You can get us a 4th round pick for all those 7s. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Atlanta, New York, Jacksonville, Detroit, New England, the Raiders. Fair amount of people. Let's just bank on, I don't know, who do we think is going to be bad? The Falcons? Giants? Jags? Probably not. Yeah, we'll invest in the downfall of the Detroit Lions. I mean, that's historically a pretty fair bet. Pretty safe bet. And then if we get rid of all of our 6th round picks, because we'll get more later on, we can get another 4th and a 5th from Buffalo. Anybody want to match a 4th and a 5th? Jags pick was projected a lot higher. I don't have faith in that because I know what their roster looks like. 4th and a 5th from Buffalo looks to be the deal. Thank you very much, Buffalo. And there we go. Now we have a little bit more space to work with. So we are going to need a quarterback. Is there some random veteran we can bring in? Steve Bolden. That's got to be Steve. Yeah, we could bring Taylon Green back after all this time. Bolden, Corey Dyson, Taylon Green, Shaq Red, Will Howard. Leader of men, veteran presence. Who's the oldest quarterback right now? It's Tua. Let's go, baby. Let's talk to Tua. It's meant to be. Hell yeah. Tua, welcome to Cleveland. It's written in the stars. Hell yeah. Let me talk Tua. All right, we got our 5 backs. Wideouts. Ooh. So Vaughn, yeah, these guys we are going to drop. Didn't he win a Super Bowl in this timeline as a starter? He sure did with Atlanta. By 33, Tua will sign that contract with crayons. Oof. Leo Vaughn, it's not going to let me drop you to the practice squad. Who was on said practice squad? Do we need a guard, a corner? We definitely need a linebacker. So, Tim, Ender, congrats. You did well, kid. You did well. What was it? Chest day? Let's see, we got 2 guards and a couple of corners. I don't think we need the corners. I don't think we need the guards either. All right. So, Leo Vaughn. We'll move you to the practice squad for the moment. Jalen Powers, I'm sorry to steal you from a practice squad only to release you, but see you later, buddy. And Drew Jeffers, same thing. Sorry to steal you from a practice squad just to release you. Tight ends, we have Cologne and Escobar with Harold Fannin. That is quite the drop-off, but that's okay. Tackles, Fano, Clement, Ramsey, and Hayes. Center, we're good. Guards. Ooh, that is too many people to guard. Al. Because we did bring in Nash. So Sean Nash, who again was a part of that trade with the Lions. Gonna move you over to right guard with your face, and you can stand there in your shoes. All right, do we have any other way to deal with the fact that we have too many guards? We will see. Edge rusher. We need another edge rusher. Shit. Well, who's out there? Who's out there? I mean, man, Ness was the top dog, I would think. Who's old? Or has potential? Anybody that's old? Mike Dana. Mr. Dana. And the right side has DJ Wanham. And Josh Uche. Have the guards guard each other. They'll figure it out eventually. Or not. Yeah, that's the problem is or not. Let's just bring in Van Ness. That's fine. For the year. When in doubt, bring in a man who went to Iowa. We'll give you a sack incentive. Welcome in, Lucas. Welcome in. We got to get rid of somebody else. How the hell am I going to balance all of these guards? I have no idea. Defensive tackle's good. Linebacker is not good. We're going to drop Bobby Hatchett. Sorry, Bobbert. I had corn today. I felt very Iowan. I mean, it's probably the number one way to relate, you know? Probably. Okay. I like now that the highlight shows us as we're the ones that signed Noah Garfield. No, we didn't. We're not worried about that bonus. Not at all. Did I do the training? I did. What do we got for upgrades then? Quentin Clifford, the big red dog, up to a 69. So we will see. I mean, technically now this team is worse than what they were, but I mean, we were barely above 500. The Rams immediately signed Tucker Kraft to a 2-year extension, which we weren't going to be able to do. So I think we'll be okay. We managed to get some picks. You know, we still have quite a few key players on this roster. Technically, in terms of defensive line, we improved getting Garfield from the Rams, so I don't think it's all bad. But maybe we'll be significantly worse. Who knows? So quarterback is still Mr. Carter. Tua is the backup. Running backs. Still good with Moses. Fullback. That's fine. Wideouts. We got Boston, Bernard, Concepcion. We want to reward Boston and Concepcion. I don't know what Wynn's complaining about, but I'm not too worried about it. Tight end definitely took a bit of a hit, but we'll survive. So left tackle, Spencer Fano. Left guard is Jeff Webb. Center, Eddie Ellsworth. Right guard, Sean Nash. Right tackle is Logan Ramsey. That's still the weak spot right now. Edge rushers, Noah Garfield. Welcome in. And Mr. Van Ness, you'll be the backup over Duck Hunt. Defensive tackle is still stacked as hell. Linebackers, Justin Jefferson, not that one. Schweissinger, Usu Koromoa. Corners still looking great. And then safety, the depth took a little bit of a hit, but we'll live. We'll live. Kick return. When in doubt, give it to Holy Moses. Give it to Holy Moses. Reward them by freeing them from Cleveland, honestly. Third down back, gadget, power back. It's still going to be fine. Slot receiver, we want it to be Wynn because he's terrible at everything else. Truly terrible at everything else. Maybe we'll give Babineau a chance as well. Why not? If needed. Let's see. This is the part of the deal that's really got to be correct here. So corner, I'm good with that. Linebacker, we don't want it to be a safety because we now no longer have the depth at safety that we did before. So Schlesinger will be that guy. Nose tackle looks good. Defensive tackle, just have, I guess Van Ness is fine. So in the rushing here is Verse and Garfield. Right. So, I mean, at least Van Ness can be useful. I guess. We needed somebody. He's the guy. There we go. Let's see what this team can do. Post-deadline is Wynn frustrated with his role. I don't care if he is. Fun fact, don't care if he is. We're 4-3, taking on the 4-4 Ravens Monday primetime in Baltimore. I can't imagine how this will go. I think we beat Baltimore in week 1, didn't we? Yeah, that was a no-touching one. And then since then, it's been very, very, very inconsistent. Very, very inconsistent indeed. Holy purple. Look at the purple. Look at the beak. Football. Are you ready for some football? Are you ready for Lamar Jackson to run 17 times a game? Is this 3 primetime games in our first 8 games? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, we've had a lot of primetime games for some reason this year. I'm going to get DMCA'd. Get DMCA'd. 27th ranked offense. Case in point. Kraft and Addison, what were they even adding? You know? Holy shit. 555 total yards of offense. Okay. Our defense is about to have a very bad day, aren't they? Then again, like I said, technically our defense got better. Well, at edge rusher, our safety depth fell a bit, but, you know, I bet Mills was at this game. He will be at this game, I'm sure. In the future. In the future. Oh, God. Well, the good news is the trade deadline isn't over. So we could still technically trade some other people. Technically. Oh, no. I don't know why. I'm going to try to lead a comeback here. We have 4 turnovers today.
Throwing from the gun here. On the move, headed right. Now here he goes. The pass falls incomplete, but was there a reason for it? We see a flag out there.
So I tried to throw it away the first time, and it wouldn't let me, and then it finally registered.
So
All right,
first
well.
down stands since it worked out well for him. The penalty declined.
God,
That brings up 2nd and 10.
Okay.
They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now.
Well.
They are throwing it again. Too much lead on
Okay.
that. That ball's incomplete ahead of his target.
Now throw it again. Like, I guess that wasn't a good enough throw. Fair enough.
Yeah, I think
Silly
it's
me.
faith. I think it's faith, and it's also like a sense of belief that, and they know, these coaches know, that this is where you've got to work through it, not on the practice field, but when it gets...
Help!
No place to go. Ravens take him down.
Nobody open and nowhere to go. You hate to see it.
They're going to go for it here, trailing in the 4.
Yeah, hate to see it.
Desperation time here. Race to the ground with
At least our quarterback can run.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense. He had another chance to take a shot on him.
Out of the shotgun, they'll get
Ow.
it inside.
I mean, hey, he chose the number. Okay, he had to continue the Manziel legacy.
Positive about the
Our
execution.
quarterback can run, and this was his first run of the game.
Didn't go backwards.
Oh, I said he can run. I didn't say he likes to.
From the gun. He's keeping it.
Meow.
And he's going to scramble.
Shout out to my own dude trying to block me from getting into the end zone. That was sweet.
Well, Brock, it looked like it took the full defense a while to recognize
Good
that
job,
he was
CC.
actually running with it. I think it
I
looked
still
like
believe in
it
you.
turned into a pretty impressive
Mostly.
touchdown.
I think you're exactly right on this one, Kate. Not too many scrambles go this far for a touchdown. And you got to give some credit to
I
the
still
guys.
believe.
None of those receivers, tight ends, well, they
I don't know,
just
maybe we
sold
could
it. They
experiment
didn't go
around with
backwards.
changing up a
Got that.
playbook,
I think
but,
the
you know.
defense is able to react and stop that touchdown. Instead, that's 6 big points.
I don't even know if,
This return starts at the
I don't
5.
even feel like Lamar is running that much on the Baltimore playbook, so, you know.
The Ravens
Speak of the devil. Okay, well, I lied. He leads the league in rushing touch or rushing yards amongst quarterbacks. Okay, well, the Baltimore playbook. Here we come.
He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing yards to this
Boy,
point.
that was an immediate you're wrong streamer.
Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10.
We actually have more offensive yardage than they do today, so clearly
On the give, it's Gordon.
they are just, oh my god, please.
That's an 8-yard chunk to start this one.
Getting
That brings us
crushed by the ghost of Ollie Gordon. Right.
after that little 8-yard scoot. Here comes 2nd and 2. A 3rd down run with blue.
Stop.
Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's gonna end up
Good
at
stop.
1 yard.
Can't afford to burn the timeout yet.
Guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can
They are
turn.
very likely to throw this ball, probably on a fucking
And they
RPO.
play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Now Jackson on 3rd down.
Please, Schlesinger, thank you.
And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
All right, we're not dead yet, but we got to score fast without wasting any timeouts.
And he'll try to hit this one well.
And Moses. All right, well, I told him to juke. He didn't want to do that, apparently. Okay.
The Browns back
And now he's back on the side. That's always my favorite.
once again. And his production is
Okay.
second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him.
That's not the play that we chose. I love that every time I go to the line, my quarterback's like, wait a minute, what play?
And they're going to throw out of the gun. Gets his running back. Out of bounds.
Every single play, he's just like, I don't know what the play is, coach. You see, the crowd made a slight bit of noise, so I am, in fact, confused.
He'll look to throw.
What a fucking throw, and he dropped it.
Only
Just continuing to add to some film that's going to be
Aye.
You typically don't see completion percentage numbers like this. Very, very accurate guy. Not today. He's gonna have to
Picked.
figure out why.
It should have been. Dude, that guy, again, he goes from backpedaling to full speed ahead so fast.
Some accuracy issues early. They gave him plenty of looks trying to get him into rhythm, but they just never could, and the incompletions continue to pile up.
They'll throw, third and long. The left side is caught by Concepcion.
See if we can get one more play. He dropped it because he didn't jump for it. Exactly.
First down.
It's Kyle Hamilton, the GOAT. Not at this point. Kyle Hamilton, at this point, he's like 47.
Throw it again.
Spin move.
Running back. And they push
That's
this
first
down
down, at least.
closing 47-yard line.
The 2-minute warning. Darkness. There is nothing more. There and nothing more. Darkness. Imprisoning me. All that I see. Fuck. Alright.
Sticking to the air here.
Help!
To his right. And he's just gonna huck this one into about row C there.
Nobody open until the running back finally dipped, but it's just didn't have time.
They come up on 2nd and 10. Still sticking with the passing game.
Whew.
The quick hitter. And give him a gain of about
Make
6.
sure we get out of bounds. We really needed the clock to stop. You know, I mean, hey, go with the slants.
Baseball swing. Heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm, and I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to
I hit the wrong button.
one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm.
I hit the wrong button.
Gain on top of it.
That is just completely on me. We had the easiest first down of all time, and I hit the wrong button.
Looking to throw it. No good.
He has such a good throw on the run rating, but every throw is awful.
Turnover on downs.
I don't get it.
Great spot to start a drive in here.
Like, I'm not putting, like, any power onto that. It's just a lofted throw on the run, and every time it's listed as inaccurate.
Jackson keeping it.
I don't understand.
Starts out small, just one
I
yard.
don't understand why every throw on the run for him is terrible. What's his rating? Like, I swear it was good. Yeah, it's a freaking 90. And the accuracy bar is apparently
On this second down.
non-existent. I don't know. I don't know.
Jackson's gonna keep it again. And once again, he doesn't manage much.
Only a 90? I know, right? He needs to have the X factor.
Less than ideal. Third
Does he have the throw on the run X factor? Come on now.
Jackson looking to throw.
Fuck you, 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 fuck you.
And he's gonna go down right along
4th and
midfield
inches.
side. Now the Browns spend their final timeout.
Does he have a trait that impacts it? Wouldn't that be a kick in the dick?
They could really use a good
Yeah, 90
run
throw on the run, but this trait ruins it.
And this
Could be.
one's away and looking good. Nice angle on this one, headed towards the sideline.
Well, we're pretty much
Getting their
cooked.
defense out there. And the open lanes, the beautiful windows that he no doubt
Pretty much cooked here.
They just haven't been there. It's almost like the defense challenged
God, I really
itself
don't like this
between the
fucking
pass
playbook,
rush and
though,
the
if I'm being
secondary.
honest.
Who could make more big plays here?
Yeah, you're talking about the difference between the practice field and then the reality of this game. Sacks, interceptions.
Immediately getting chased.
We won't be the final judge on which area of this defense has been the biggest winner. We do know who the loser
There was somebody open on the far side of the field, but I learned my lesson there.
No luck on
Carter's
first down.
now ice
2nd and
cold.
10. Back to throw. And he covers up after a nice gain right near that marker. Gonna need a little bit more now on
And they know that we got to send people deep.
fighting the clock now, trying to
No
run
one's
this
beating
down.
their option here.
Now to throw.
Right bumper was kind of there, but the last time I tried to make that throw, it was nearly intercepted. So,
Luckily, hang on to possession. Desperation time here on 4th. They gain 11.
well, just get him some yardage at least, right?
Fourth down call pays off as
I know this game is over. It was over the second we turned that last ball over on downs.
and 10. And the coverage too much to battle through on this one.
I just feel like he has no throw power whatsoever, you know?
This one's incomplete.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Got for big yards on the right side.
Every ball just seems to be waffled. I don't think you're going to win. Wow, you have little faith.
Dropping back to throw. Buys time, rolling right. He takes it himself. He's gonna be hit.
Ow!
Take him out of bounds after
No,
the
man, if
play.
that's not unnecessary roughness, that's all you need to know, that it's not programmed into the game. Holy shit.
This guy has really
That was a
taken over
murder.
much of this game, and it's been his dual threat ability that served as the catalyst for that.
And let's give him a lot of credit here, Kate, because he's the one who recognized there'd be opportunities aplenty to hit this defense with his legs. He's picked the right moments, picked his spots. And
Oh, we got 5 seconds to score,
They get 20 yards out of the play and
recover an onside kick, and then score again.
Final play here.
GG's.
From the red zone now. Escapes the pocket. He's being chased, and they get him right near the line. So in front of the flock of
I don't want to
fans in
talk
the
about it.
stands, the Ravens get the win and hold.
Well, I certainly don't regret trading away certain people. I certainly don't regret that. Holy. There's really nobody else left to deal. We're back to 500. But again, at the end of next year, Graham, Swessinger, Stewart, Verse, Ethan Evans at punter, Eddie Ellsworth at center. This core might be running out of time here. BVG, what's up, dude? How are ya? How are ya? Wonder if a stat called throw velocity. I've always viewed throw power as distance, not velo. I don't, yeah, you know, that's a fair point. All right. Well. Let's, at the very least, finish up this season tonight, shall we? I don't feel good about it, because I can't imagine this team and the way they're currently playing will make the playoffs, but hey, you never know. Crazier things have happened, right? BBG, I'm doing okay. Had a long couple of days, but nothing necessarily bad, just long couple of days. So, tired, but we're hanging in there. Holy upgrades, okay. Burn it down. Again, the burning it down might happen soon, but not this soon. Do you still have your own first? No! No, we don't! Oh, we traded said first rounder to Dallas along with 2 other first rounders and 3 seconds to trade up to 3rd overall to draft our current quarterback, who is now in his sophomore season. So, yeah, the idea of outright tanking this year or next, no bueno. No bueno. After that, we can talk. But yeah, how's your dad? He's good. He's good. No further complications. He's not going to have his full vision back in that eye for a little bit, though. It's getting better, but it's taking a bit. Just in case anybody didn't know, I've talked about it before, but in case someone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? My dad had cataract surgery and was the 1 in 10,000 for an individual that ends up having complications from that. And it nearly cost him the entire eye. But he is on the mend, thankfully. But, of course, if anybody was going to have that 1 in 10,000 complication, I think I said 1 in 10 a minute ago. Excuse me, I can't talk. I'm drunk. But yeah, if anybody was going to have the 1 in 10,000 chance of having a complication, it was going to be him. So his medical luck is awful. Awful. So boy, you wonder how his son ends up, you know, getting 2 stitches in his thumb for getting hurt while doing the dishes a couple weeks ago. You know? What the hell's that carabiner attached to? You said it right the first time. Good. You said it right the whole time. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
But you look at this Jaguar team.
Sir, if we actually do own that pick, though.
Winners of 4 of their last 6 games.
Dun, dun, dun,
On
dun,
the
dun,
Browns
dun.
sideline, a look there at their wideout.
Yeah, actually, my parents are, not next week, end of the month, they're coming up and looking at a place, and there's a very good chance they're going to be moving, instead of like 2.5 hours away from my wife and I, about 7 minutes. So, I am... Yeah, right, hockey kid, goddamn. So, I'm happy about that, at least. I'm happy about that, at least. Well, we're going to beat 50. How bad is Jacksonville that we dropped 50 on them?
No touching! No touching! No touching!
In cruise control out there.
50?
Deserve a ton of credit because you and I
Okay.
heck, they knew.
Sure.
Tough place to play.
Why not?
Came down with these.
Why wouldn't we drop a 50 bomb
It'd be easy.
on Jacksonville on the road? Oh my God.
Plus they have a police escort.
Okay, you had to
Corey, why can't you do that all the time?
get there, but
Hmm?
think about how wide open things are now because
Where has this quarterback been this whole time?
back to the tailgate and said, "Let's go eat."
Where have you been?
For us.
Yeah, they took the drama out of this one pretty early on.
Not the best game for Moses, but he did have a touchdown. Carter had another touchdown as well on the ground.
Over 500
Where the hell has this guy been? Denzel Boston was unreal. 140 yards after catch today. Holy shit.
It's a loss that'll drop them back to 500 through 10
Well, I don't know where the hell this version of that offense has been
home next week.
all season, but we'll take the win. Thank you. Especially after that disappointment in Baltimore, which, I mean, that's just called visiting Baltimore. Am I right? A league lead in sight for McNeil Warren. I will speak to McNeil. Bring me McNeil. 2 more interceptions for limited XP. You can tell by their projected pick that they suck. Yeah, but I mean they're at 500, right? Like it's not like we're much better than they are. We're pretty much even with them now. So I mean, then again, we do also suck. So you know what? That's Mr. Boston, 4 more touchdowns, limited XP. Good luck. Of course I believe in you, Denzel. Who else am I going to believe in? John Stamos? I would never believe in a beach boy. Never. I say. All right, skip animation, bada bing, bada boom. Is Elliott in line for an extension? No, he is not, as we get ready to play the New York Jet Skis. By the way, the Cowboys, who have our first round pick this year, are currently projected at number 17 and 19. So they are pretty close to us in terms of their record as well. So hopefully we don't hand them another top 12 pick. John Stamos is actually pretty good on the drums. He is a very talented individual. I mean, the man was Uncle Jesse. Come on. Of Jesse and the Rippers? Come on now. Don't act like you haven't heard of the Rippers. Up. Well, add that to the crash counter. Add that to the crash counter. Again, never try to change favorites. Never try to change favorites. From that particular menu, the game will freeze. Oh, I wonder how Vince Vaughn feels about having his name attached to this game. Like, your face all the time after the game crashed, you know? That's a hell of a time. That's a hell of a time. But, you know. We load back in. Everything's fine. I am alive, Fox. Hello. Oh, God, you're alive. Are any of us really, truly alive? That's that type of existentialism that only the Browns can provide. All right, everything's good there. Continue on. G's. Oh, God, you're breathing. Are any of us truly even breathing? What if breathing's a lie made up by Big Lung? And we actually live through photosynthesis, you know? It makes sense. Think about it, people. Think about it. Think about it. Breathing's real. Yellow card invented it. Oh, BBG, if only, right? Big science wants you to believe that your lungs matter. I'm not falling for that. The propaganda from Big Lung. I don't think so. Not today. Still don't know why they chose to have Caleb Williams as the cover. Who cares? Yeah, that's always my attitude. When did Streamer turn into a 15-year-old goth chick in high school? I mean, maybe that's just who I've been the whole time, dude. Me as a goth, I would look like fucking Vito from The Sopranos. Or Vito Jr. at least. Oh god, hold on. Does not everybody watch The Sopranos because some people are stupid. But at one point, one of the mobster's sons it goes goth, and it's like, yep, that would be me as a goth. You look like a Puerto Rican whore. Oh god, what a great time. This team is like Schrodinger's cat. It's both playoff capable and capable of finishing bottom of the league. Correct. Correct. So I think that just means that they're the Cleveland Browns. Right? That's what they do. If humans actually photosynthesize, we would all be dead because I'm sure we don't get enough sunlight. Wow! Meg calling us all a bunch of no lives. Unreal.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We just nearly put up 50 points again. Just absolutely shat upon the Jets. I guess you could say those Jets were grounded. Cade Klubnik and the Jets fall 46-14 to the Browns. Where was this the whole time? Look at Corey Carter. C squared. CC2. Captain Charisma. My God. And he had a rushing touchdown today. Streamer would die. He sleeps during the day. Yeah, because it's great. Yay, we beat the Jets and the Jags. You know what? That does kind of put it into perspective. Where was this the whole time? Well, think about who you're playing, you know? Avian Terrell with 2 picks today. 4 for 4 in terms of kicking. All right, hey. A win is a win. We can only play who's in front of us. Oh, I mean, Crash, if you judge it based off of, Kakalaki, I mean, they might not come out at night, but they might hang around in a sketchy tattoo parlor. Maybe Addison and Tucker were holding him down. Maybe. Classic Toogie franchise. Lose faith, perform well. Have faith, shit the bed. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. We're up to 6-4 as we head to Lambeau. Why were you watching porno? Marijuana? All right. We head to Lambeau. Sorry, I have Ted the TV series vocal stems. I hate to tell you. It's funny as fuck, though. Tim Harris, you're trash. Ooh, this guy, you're trash. There we go. There we go. This is all Jordan Addison's fault. I subscribe to that. Emmanuel McNeil Warren is now a 93 overall. Good God. Rajon Babineau is a 63. Dion Cormier at quarterback, still a sub-60 overall. Good Lord. And Tim Harris is a 58. I say we blame Shador. I mean, yeah. Yeah, why not, right? Why not? What are we looking like standings-wise? The Bucks are currently the top team. 9 wins. Meg probably, yeah. Chargers, Bills, Steelers. So we are on 6 wins. We are mid-table. Chiefs at 1-9. You love to see it. Then you got the Commies, Titans, and Rams each. Man, if we had been able to get that Rams first rounder, but it just wasn't going to happen. Had we been able to get that Rams first rounder. If only. Let's go to Lambeau. In the snow of Lambeau. We'll wear the orange pants in case of snow. Today's hottest club is called Kakalaki, and it has everything. A tattoo parlor, disco dance, light parties, Dan Cortez. Crash, what would you do if we found out Dan Cortez was actually at Sting's last match? That would just make the, it would make it the ultimate trip. Green Bay. Green Bay. Green Bay.
He is someone they're going to lean on throughout this game.
Alrighty.
That's wide receiver Parker Washington.
Alrighty.
Put on a show for these
Not
fans
needed.
here
That's
on
fair.
EA Sports.
Wheels, yeah, I mean, that happened, that might have only been made official, but I mean, that happened a while ago, basically. But would it make Dan Cortez even hotter? Crash thinks Dan Cortez is attractive? What a nerd. He's right, but you're still a nerd. Well, 7-point game with 7 minutes to go. 10-point game with 3 minutes to go. Balls. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, Hulk, he's been doing like Ring of Honor stuff and Dark Match stuff for a bit. Or at least Dark Match stuff. El Hijo del Sting.
Throwing from the gun here.
Going down.
Oh, he got free.
GG's.
Behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And they say the Packers got to this one.
Well, yep, dig the grave. All right, get in.
As quarterback, you just cannot play it fast and lose the ball.
So right here, I'm like, well, I need space because nobody's open. Dingler, you're going to keep waiting. We did a Dolphins franchise a while ago, but I don't think it ever ended up on YouTube. Thank you for the 28 months, though.
That with the Patriots jacket, and of course he's been asked
And
to
there's
leave
just
the
nobody
ballgame
open.
for ruining a good piece of
Try to
pizza.
take off. He spin moves out. There's just nobody open. Break the first one. Yeah, just cooked. Cooked. Can't challenge it. Beat the Jags and Jets. We have hope. Lose to the Packers and Lambeau. Dig the grave. Yeah.
Extra point try is good by Groupie.
Oh, Braden, I didn't see that, but that's hilarious given she's been out of AEW for over a year now.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Brings in the kick at the 9. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
No real reason to waste time now, right? We'll just let that go. We'll just let it go. Didn't we do a Dolphins franchise? That was Jacksonville, yeah.
Football sees yet another
We lose on Thanksgiving to the Packers. Jordan Love will eat the turducken.
football, wasn't it? I know Broncos enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. Just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win. I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Packers are
Corey Carter turned back into a pumpkin just in time for Thanksgiving. You know, in fairness, we really are getting the full Browns experience, you know? Draft a quarterback, have a little bit of hope. He dies. And say, well, maybe the next quarterback we get will be the guy. Rinse and repeat for 30 years. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to hit that one. Whatever. Smith at free safety. Let's renegotiate with you. No structure change. That one. getting pretty close here. Your mother's getting close. Put pen to paper. Oh, fuck you. The current pitch works. Piss off. Holding out over 1%. Go to bed. Go to bed. Is Mike Hunt worth re-signing? Of course Mike Hunt is worth re-signing. Come on now. It's Michael Hunt. In what world is Mike Hunt not worth re-signing? I'm going to reinforce the fit. Sign the contract. Sign the contract. Sign the contract. Please. Please. Thank you. Is it prank? I didn't even notice when we went through it. Playoff pictures. Season ends today. Shockingly, we would not be a playoff team. The Cowboys would be, though, so that's not bad. Mike, apparently. Focused players in the draft. The problem is we probably have to look at quarterbacks. Oh, no. Lonzo McPhee? I'm going to have to put my hope on the shoulders of a guy named Lonzo McPhee. All right, if we look at accuracies, most people are looking okay. So Tommy Sawyer, who has lower awareness. Sheldon Kirkpatrick, son of Chris. Oh my God. Yeah, this is not a good quarterback year. Not at all. So yeah, like the only guys to really risk it would be with Tommy Sawyer and Sheldon Kirkpatrick. That's it. And one's a projected UDFA and the other's a second to third round talent. Throw on the run for Sawyer's terrible. It's good for Kirkpatrick. All right. We'll look at those two because it's early. And I don't know who else I want to look at yet because I don't really know who we're going to need. Maybe an edge rusher. I don't think we should value throw on the run. Not wrong. I mean, we know that we were looking at a ton of wideouts. Anybody who can actually catch a ball. Terrell Jones out of Texas A&M. Anyone who's a little bit more stealthy? Not really. Shit. Corners are normally terrible. Is there a corner who can actually play man and zone? That guy has shit play recognition. Ashley Farrell Williams, a day 3, named Montrell Clements. Let's look at him, I guess. Why not? Why not? As we get ready to play the Buffalo Bills. It's like Waterloo, except it's Buffalo. We're gonna lose. That's what the lose stands for, is lose. Okay. Loadout's good. The only New York team. It's a fact. It's a fact. Okay. All right. So we're not dead yet, but winning would be nice. Winning a few more games would be nice. Missing the playoffs would be bad. I hate to say it, but my understanding of football is that missing the playoffs when you started the year with a 90 rated team is less than ideal. But I'm not a doctor. I'm not a sports analyst. I'm not even real. I'm an AI chatbot come to life, trying to break free from a life of monotony and people Googling whether or not the sky is actually blue. And other questions that, like, really, you're asking this? You're 37. Why aren't you a doctor? Because I didn't have the motivation. Also, helping people? Ew. Ew. Wants to help people. Anyway, we'll have a charity stream again this December. That's going to be fun. You're my favorite AI VTuber. You imagine being a VTuber and being like, ah, yes, this is what I want. Mr. Glover, do you have any silvers? You do. We'll just apply those instead. Although he does have a gold, but it's Energizer, and again, it just doesn't matter. So 6-5 against the 9-2 Buffalo Bills. We are in danger. We are in a lot of danger. So much. I think the team should have to listen to the Pat McAfee album. Oof. I've successfully avoided it so far and will hopefully continue to do so. I feel like the only way I'm going to end up listening to any of it is if somebody, like, rickrolls me into listening to it. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. 6th in total defense. How? Oh, because our quarterback is a nightmare. That's how. Yeah, Joe Brady hasn't been fired yet. They only allowed 210 yards to the Jets last week. Oh, why would you put that in the chat's mind? Because I like you to think that you're clever enough to make it happen, but you're not. So it's fine. Why does anyone listen to Pat McAfee? He was the punter. They're irrelevant. You know? You know? He also massively cost West Virginia back in the day. So, we can't beat other but we...
No touching! No touching! No touching!
We can't beat some of the other teams that we played this year, but we beat 9-2 Buffalo on the road.
Yeah, I think what it shows you too, Kate, is
My God.
defense, there's still holes and weaknesses to be found and taken advantage of.
Josh Allen was largely irrelevant today. Corey Carter didn't turn the ball over. If he doesn't turn the ball over, we have a chance. Glover, Rushing, and Cherry each had a rushing touchdown today. Big game for KC through the air. Only 1 sack allowed defensively. We got to Allen a couple times. Noah Garfield. Okay, I mean, hey, a win's a win. So what terrible team are we going to lose to next week? We beat the bad teams, we lose to the good teams. Then we lose to the good team, and we beat the bad team. And then we beat the bad team, but then we beat against the good team. And then we miss the playoffs by a game or whatever the hell is going to happen again this year. Week 14. Oh, San Francisco. If there's any team that'll still be able to rack up injuries despite injuries being off, it'll be San Francisco. Does Driver deserve more playtime? No. No, he doesn't. He really doesn't. You're a depth guard. Even though you're a rookie, you're a depth guard. You say that you're a leader. I don't really see you being a leader right now by whinging and whining. Crying even. Is Escobar worth re-signing? No. No, he's not. I probably will try to re-sign him. But no, he's not really worth it. But we can bring him in and then drop him to the practice squad next year if need be. The fact that he is going to have the gall to ask for bonus money is insane. Sign the contract. Sign the contract. You're a 59 overall tight end. Come on. All right, you signed at least. 49ers week. You know what? I hit the wrong button. Because setting up a staff loadout every week is the most tedious thing probably in video games. This actually might be more annoying than the NHL offseason training and goals for the year. Every week having to set this up is just... It should keep the ones that you have assigned until you change your mind. What a concept. Schlesinger... 94, but again, he is probably gone at the end of next season, unfortunately. Grant Stewart up to a 92. Very nice. Upton Stout hits an 85. Gets him a new ability slot. Jeff Webb, still an 82. Shane Wynn, the rookie wideout, still an 80. Okay. Not bad. Taekwon Cherry, still a 70. Someone who hasn't played Madden franchise since OG Madden 25. This stuff is confusing. It's not like the worst system in the world. And I hate that my brain just immediately bricked like, oh, it's not like the worst system in the world. Like, that's the only defense. It's not the worst idea. It's just the implementation of it is so tedious and annoying when it doesn't have to be, you know? Season ends today. We would be the 7th seed in the playoffs. Okay. Upton Stout, do you have any silvers? Nope, so we'll just leave you with whatever. That is fine. So we are technically at 7-5 in the hunt. We play San Francisco, Seattle, Pittsburgh, Cincy, and Pittsburgh. All right. Well, 5 games left, including Pittsburgh twice. Let's take on the Niners. We avoid the substation, thankfully, because it's a home game. It's like 2 TDs for a game that's trying to offer a streamlined experience. Well, I mean, again, like, I don't mind those complicated systems, but the more complicated systems of if you put time into it, you can be rewarded, cool, but the time can't be tedious. It has to feel worth it, you know? That's the difference, to me at least. Broke 1,000 guitars. Never drew a dime. It's the Quinshawn Judkins Bowl. Alright. Judkins versus rushing. I'll have to check out their stats at the end of this year, too. I'm sure Judkins has more rushing touchdowns, but it's the battle of 7 and 5s. Somebody's 5 has gots to go. This is a very close game so far. Never mind, it's over. 7 minutes to go. We are trailing. Balls. All right. Since when do we have the Maryland Iron? Oh, it's the play sheets. That's right. I always forget the play sheets add the extra stuff. Never mind. Well, 2 turnovers today.
Now they'll set up to throw. You can't beat a running quarterback.
Good job, Corey. Let's get that spread offense going immediately. All right, Moses. Holy Moses.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
Damn. Receivers couldn't hold the block. Second best team in the league in terms of takeaways, excuse me, and that is unfortunate for me. Oh, don't like that. Max protect.
Here comes the blitz as he looks to throw. Forced to his right. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the
Second worst passing defense in the league, and they've shut us down today. That's fun. Holy. Okay, what are we dealing with?
He'll drop to throw. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
Nobody can get open against the supposedly terrible pass defense.
What are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Going down.
And he will go down under the pressure.
Nobody was open anyway. Unfortunately. Right here, you see him pressing, so I'm having to drop back a little bit, but I dropped back too far. I didn't trust the running back to pick him up. I should have stepped up in between the running back and the right tackle for a little bit more space, but again, the problem is nobody's open. Like, kind of, but that's not enough for a first down there. Shit.
Puts a serious dent into any chances.
Well, we have good receivers, but
They'll turn it over on down.
they just cannot seem to get open.
First and 10 now.
They go with a strong 55.
They put Pickens in motion. They'll run with Judkins to begin the drive. And he's brought down.
Not over yet, but we definitely need a stop here.
From the 38 now, here comes second and 8.
Let's get loud.
They run it once more with Judkins. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. A gain there.
Not great.
11. It's good for a Niners.
Not great.
Again, it's Judkins. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
We just gotta let him kill the clock, at least down to the 2.
Midfield strike. Here's second down. Here's Purdy. There's that man again. Another catch.
All right.
So he's brought
One more
down
stop, boys, and we still have a chance, but
and bring up third down. We'll try and run for
There we go.
first with Judkins.
all right, so that's the 2. We'll get the ball back. We still have timeouts.
Fourth down coming up.
So we gotta score,
2 minutes to play.
get the ball back, score again. We can do that. Maybe.
Finish this one off.
We can do that. I don't think we will do that, but we can do that.
For the punt. As they try to play
The
the
substation had
field
another
position
casualty
game
today.
here,
Did it?
taking
I didn't even
a
see that.
four-quarter lead. So that one gonna land out of bounds,
Oh,
and the
man.
official's gonna mark
I just love it in a world where,
Browns
you know,
offense and their quarterback
we still have
set to
teams
take the
with,
field once
you know,
more.
AstroTurf and everything.
Numbers this season, eye-popping in a lot of categories. Let's just show you one.
That, you know, the Niners are like, oh yeah, we have our own thing that everybody questions. Yeah, not surprised they're dropping people back.
They'll drop to throw. He'll throw it left and has his running back.
Not the best first play, but
About just how many ways can you get the ball in his hand? He's had a great game today so far.
get over there, KC. Show some hustle.
Find ways to get him the ball through the air, and that is a handful for any defense.
And he'll get
Just nobody's getting open downfield, man.
away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything
I
there.
don't know what it is, but
Bring up third down.
we just cannot get any separation whatsoever.
Like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. That's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that.
I can't believe he caught that.
And it looks like he's gonna have enough. Indeed, the referee does signal. It is a first down. They'll look to throw yet again.
That's
There's
fine.
a throw right side.
Oh man, they had it covered, right? Like I wanted to go sideline.
Directly into the hands of the defense because think like they know
They just have
this
us
offense
read
has to be
like a
one-dimensional.
book.
This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end, and at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
Checking it down. This one is caught. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to
Killing
do.
me on these check downs.
They'll look to throw.
There we go. Finally, a little bit of space. A little bit. But man, we're running so low on time.
Love to use them on the defensive end, but here comes first and 10.
First down, first down. Thank you. All right, 45 seconds. Still not dead. But we desperately need a touchdown. We're looking at Concepcion. 8-ball corner pocket.
They'll look to throw again. Over the middle,
should have gone to the running back. It's okay.
Second and inches. Back to the air one more time. Flush to his right. He'll tuck it and take off.
Boy, I wish Concepcion had reacted at all. Had he blocked, we might have gotten there.
Pocket and going for 14 yards, and most importantly, a first down.
When you find yourself trailing here late in the game, decision-making is critical. Not only is he able to extend the drive by picking up the first down with his legs, great job by the
Just
quarterback.
wanted the view of the run. He had a nice view of the run. We'll give him that.
Save as much time as possible as they try to make a comeback.
And he's going to be swallowed up, taken down, sacked back at the 5.
We're going to run out of time.
He'll look to throw. And this is going to be a touchdown.
Just took way too long. It took way too long.
And with that late score, it's going to give them a little bit of late life here, Mike. But
Obviously
remember,
now it's like, oh cool, we have timeouts, but it doesn't matter now.
They need to get the onside kick, and then likely a Hail Mary situation. So while they definitely have a little bit of a chance, I think it's pretty slim. Anytime you fail on a
We need
two-point
the onside
try,
kick anyway.
there's always going to be second guessing about whether that was the right play call. In this case, they decided to throw the ball, which I like. They just need better execution, and they end up coming up a little short. This is tough. You're trying to give your guys a chance and time it just right, but you have to.
Well,
hit it
gents,
this time it doesn't go 10 yards. Not going to work.
we need an immediate turnover. Because they're just going to be able to kill the time otherwise. Because I mishandled that and was too greedy.
A run, and here comes Judkins.
And there's a face mask, and they managed to kill 4 seconds. Bandito, we're just using the Cleveland playbooks. Well, just going to take a knee, which is very funny.
Victory formation here.
Fuck you.
He's down to a knee.
I will still call these timeouts. Fuck you.
The defense can stop it twice more as the kneel down comes. They will take a knee.
GG's. GG's.
So a win here for our visitors, the 49ers.
Cincinnati.
Were forced to
Move
travel
on.
across.
We win, we lose, we win, we lose, we win, we lose. We win. And we lose. We win. Then we lose. But then we win. And we lose again. Then we win. Then we lose. Babineau, worth re-signing. Not really, but I'll still sign him. Because why not? No structure change. Leave me alone. 78%. I refuse to raise the bonus. You are very lucky to even have a contract. Put pen to paper. Please. Please put pen to paper. Oh my god. Fine. A little bit more money. Yeah, I'm ready. You better be. Just raked me over the coals here. Seahawks are up next. Our playoff hopes hanging in the balance. Because, of course, the Seahawks need to be in our way right now. Of course they do. We love getting to play Seattle. It always goes so well for us. All the time. All the time. All right, what do we got for upgrades? Maxwell Adams. Now a 92. What a beast of a man. Center, Eddie Ellsworth. It's an 86. There you go, Eddie. Good job. J.P. Livingston, I presume. It's an 80. That should be an ability slot as well. And it is. Emmett Driver at left guard up to a 75. Garrett Hayes at right tackle, now a 66. Good job, Garrett. Rajon Babineau, 63. Terrible. Brandon Jones, still a 61. Terrible. And Dion Cormier hits a 60. Terrible. Just terrible. JP, what do you have? Instant rebate and secure tackler. Any silvers? You have one, which is run committed. So we will keep secure tackler. Go with run committed. Thank you very much. Season ends today. We would not be a playoff team. We have Seattle, Pittsburgh, Cincy, and Pittsburgh. We head to Lumen Field, which still doesn't feel right to call it that. But we'll see what's up. God, that color rush is still just... blinding. Absolutely blinding. Imagine that against the Dolphins' old color rush. It would literally blind people.
From the home of the 12s, they raised the banner just a moment ago. We are set for football at Lumen Field here a mile south of downtown Seattle. Today on to week 15 in the NFL, and we've got a good matchup in store, as it'll be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Seattle Seahawks.
Remember when it was, what, Seattle Stadium for the World Cup? Good times, good times. I'm just here so I don't get fined, and for my watch streak. Two good reasons. Two good reasons. All right, fellas, we're one game above 500. They're one game below 500. I would like to think that good things could happen. But I am not confident that good things will happen as we try to seal the deal here. Presentation of this mode's pretty cool. Franchise mode was good. Sounds like another EA game in that regard. Correct. Oh, thank God. 9 seconds left. We recovered the onside kick. Get me the hell out of Seattle.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
27-24. A no-touching victory over the Seahawks. And their beautiful unis. We win the Super Bowl rematch of 2 years ago. Yeah, now we can beat Seattle. No touchdowns today for Corey Carter. Just whatever, we won. We have 3 games left this year. We'll see what his stats are at the end of the year. The important thing is that we won. We're 2 games over now. Maybe, just maybe, we can sneak our way into the playoffs, you know? Maybe, just maybe. We can make this work. It is going to be quite close, though. Maybe in Terrell, it's a 90, and Carter, chance to increase the throw power. He might as well do it. He's up to an 86. The throw power didn't go up, but that's okay. 3 games left, 8-6. We have a chance. We do. Should Davis be getting more playing time? No. And I'll tell you straight to your face, no. So, shut up. Is Hayes at right tackle worth re-signing? He's still hidden dev. He's probably star dev, but sure. We'll bring him back for the moment. You want to make it to the playoffs, don't you? Playoff appearance incentive. Yeah, we make the playoffs, you get money. Just sign the damn contract, man. Sign the damn contract. Penny pinching. Is Burrows worth re-signing? Add a year, reduce the salary. Everyone's favorite. Let's focus on the right number for now. No, let's not. I will give you a number, and you will sign the contract. Because if you don't, you big stupid. That's how this works. You need to sign the contract. Thank you. Stillers and Cam Scatterbo. Oh, what a combination. Oh, well, we lost our other diamond. That's not fun. Everything else there's fine. I'll have to spend our 600 coach points at some point. On whatever the hell we want to spend it on. I still don't know the answer to that. Few more upgrades. Corey Carter already got another point. He's up to an 87. I mean, he's developing. We just need the results. Tua is up to a 71. He's improving. Josh Browning stays at a 68. Mike Hunt is a 66. Cam Burrows stays at a 64. Tyson Clement at a 61. Was there a make a quarterback good option? We've already spent on those. Mixed results. Mixed results. And then Tim Harris. Actually, you know what? I probably will just go spend here and see what happens from there. Abilities. So Biffany. We will upgrade Dr. Dots again. What else do we want to do? Improve throw accuracy. We can do that. Upgrade that shit again. Defensively, try to improve the D-line. I mean, again, like wear and tear, we didn't need anything. Scouting, we're fine. I have the primary one that I want. Staff is what it is. And increased chance to keep coordinators. At no point has there ever been a threat of our coordinators. And he doesn't. We tried to trade him or at least took a look at the deadline. Nobody even wanted him. Yeah, anyway. Yeah. I don't know. None of these coordinators have even threatened to leave. Let's see. I mean, just the extra XP training isn't the worst thing in the world, but... Alright, so defensive and offensive. Honestly, let's just start spamming. Well, actually, we could spam into play sheets instead. Just to try to help out there. So we also have quite a few play sheets that aren't even unlocked. You know what? I can't upgrade that. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Right. So motion we'll get rid of. West Coast we'll get rid of. That is a lot of offensive abilities. Wildcat, wide empty, wide slots. Let's buy those. Wide empty. The substation spread. It's like they know. We can buy the 2-minute. What else do we have? Slants are us. Screen game, shot plays, quarterback runs. I mean, we have a quarterback that can run. Let's unlock that one, I suppose. Shot plays, run and shoot, pitch perfect, old school, multiplicity, max protect. 4-minute play sheet. Fuck it. Let's buy that one too. 4th Sunday of October play sheet. Whatever. Air raid gun. Do I even care about these at this point? I don't know. I mean, because abilities, I'm only going to have room for one offensive and one defensive. So, you know, I feel like, yeah, I mean, I guess it is the play sheets. I probably do want to improve then. So, hold on. If we go back to defensive, pursuit, knockout chances. Increased success against double team block. Basically, again, Sheddables helping with the quarterback pressure. Yeah, I'll just go with the quarterback pressure one. Fuck it. Back to play sheets. Spend points there, I guess. Whatever. Whatever. I love how it took away my favorites. That's fun. That's fun. Well, do we want to improve what's already there or just unlock other options? I think we'll improve what's already there. So, let's see. The air raid gun. Let's unlock that one. The 4th Sunday of October. I don't know what the hell that one does, but sure, let's do that. And this one. All the play sheets. Backer attacker. Sure. Boot scooting. Sure. We'll unlock chain mover. Clause in effect. Okay, good. I can sort by locked, thank God, because that was taking way too long. Dawn Sweetness, whatever the fuck that means. Fullback Fury, no thank. Gadget, no thanks. Heavy. Max Protect, Multiplicity. I don't know what that one will do, so let's find out. Pull Party, sure. Red Zone Passing. The Run and Shoot play sheet. The Run and Shoot play sheet. The Screen Game play sheet. The Shot Plays play sheet. Slants Are Us. Sneak Heat. The Substation Spread. Wide Empty. I'm not really going to worry about Wildcat. Defensively, oh, look at all of these. The Shark. That one's called the Shark. We also have Grandpa Soul. Don't know what that does, but now we have it unlocked as an option. Neat. Let's go lose to Pittsburgh in the snow. Definitely still Heinz Field because I hit the weekly recap. I can't watch it because then Cody will be happy, and we can't be having that. I can't skip this. All right. Well, let's listen to Scott Handsome.
Presented by Lowe's. Plenty of action to get you caught up on. Let's start in Tampa. The Bucks at home to take on the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this is the Bucks quarterback. He connects here on a 36-yard touchdown.
If that happened to me, I would spike the
run
controller.
Their winning streak to double digits as they get their 10th straight victory.
You're telling me they were 2-2 and now they've won 10 games in a row? What is this nonsense?
Now a game with playoff implications in the
Cowboys
NFC.
are 8-5. See,
See,
not only have we built up our own team, I've also built up the Cowboys.
And this is the
It's a good
running
time.
back. He's going to hustle his way to the end zone, 10 yards.
Dude,
on
they
the
still have
touchdown.
J.J. McCarthy as their starter. That's insane.
The Cowboys win their second straight as they get the victory here.
That is absurd.
As we enter the season's final 4 weeks,
Boo.
time to hand out the Player of the Week honors for
Boo,
Week
Joe
15.
Burrow. Boo.
And we will applaud the efforts of this man,
Boo.
Joe Burrow. He was outstanding in the win at Baltimore. Whatever the defense tried to throw at him, he had the answer. Nothing worked.
Well, at least the Ravens
The
lost
Bengals
again. That
get
might
an
help us.
important win here in the race to get one of those final wild cards in the AFC.
All right.
And
Well, thank
briefly,
you,
a look
Handsome.
here at the full quartet of
Can I get away from you now? I can't. Thank you, Scott Handsome. I want to get to this loss against the Steelers already, please. Please, 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 let me get to this L, because you know it will be. You know it will be. Now is the right time for things to go wrong.
The Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela Rivers. And welcome you
The
to
Monongahela?
Acrisure Stadium on the north shore of Pittsburgh,
Bum, bum,
the
bum.
home of the Steelers. Coming up,
Alright.
we've got a good one in store. It's the Cleveland Browns.
Look at those empty stands.
Steelers.
Nobody wants to watch this team. But which team am I talking about?
On the Browns sideline, a look there at their wideout. He's closing in on a 1,000
Denzel
yards
Bust.
receiving for the season.
Heard the 2K has a new studio in Vancouver. That they do, allegedly. But I don't know. I don't have my hopes up for anything. I don't have my hopes up for anything, you know? Alright, we're looking okay. We're looking okay, and it's slipping, and it's slipping. We're falling. We're tumbling towards disaster. falling, tumbling, victory.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
I think the reason why a lot of people are like, oh, is 2K like, okay. Theoretical scenario. 2K does set up a studio in Vancouver. What's the hope? Well, if they make a soccer game, okay, but if they're in Vancouver specifically, that would almost indicate that they'd bring in people who previously worked on FIFA, right? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's debatable. Same thing with the NHL series, right? It's debatable as to whether or not that'd be a good thing or a bad thing, because a lot of people would be like, no, but they'd bring in the people who made sure the game was good. And it's like, and then if the game's bad from there, then what's the opinion, you know? So, I don't know. But don't get me wrong, I hope it's real. Any video game series having competition right now in terms of these yearly release sports games is a good thing. But, you know, I think people are just so desperate for anything that it's like, hey, here's this rumor, and they just run with it. I don't know. I feel like we see stuff like that all the time where it's like, hey, this is happening, and then it doesn't happen. So, excuse me for my glass half empty approach. But, you know. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? All right, we got 2 games left this year. We are so close to being where we want to be. The Bengals ended our season last year. So I am hoping that's not going to happen here. Shadur winning a Super Bowl IRL. You know, you could be right. Crazier things have happened. If I had to bet my life on it, in terms of it happening or against it, I'd be more confident in it not happening. You know? Especially because the man can't take a fucking L, throws an interception in a preseason game. Well, actually, it was a really good pass. Fucking sounds like me playing this game. Big boy, yeah, exactly. Exactly. With the price of games these days, if 2K did bring it back and it sucked year 1, they'd be dead. For some people, yes. But also, what would be really funny? What would you hate Shador? I sure do. He's the worst human on the face of the earth today. What would be really funny, Hulk, is if we missed the playoffs, but we might not. We're still there. What would be really funny? And granted, it's different circumstances, right? But if 2K made a hockey game again, you know for a fact you would see, if it came out as kind of an incomplete game, the same people being like, oh, fuck EA for releasing this half-baked mode. Those same people, though, would be like, yeah, but it's fine that 2K did it because, guys, give them time. Now, again, I know why they would be saying that, right? It's fairly obvious, right? EA's lost their goodwill a long time ago. But it would be very funny, you know, to see them carry water for 2K if 2K came back and the game was awful. Was 10 their last time? Technically, it was NHL 2K11 for consoles, and then 2K12 was a mobile game. So, yeah. It has been a long time. A very, very long time. Alright, all I want for Christmas is for this team to not disappoint me again. And we got the fucking Super Sim visual glitch, so if I did have to jump in, it would be very difficult to see. So that's good to know. Boy, howdy. Gotta love when shit just breaks. Again, this game is still in beta form. For some people, they paid $70+ for said beta, but it is still in beta form. Shit. Well, we got 3:55 to go. I'm not going to be able to see properly. But we do have a chance to win this. So, I mean, we're starting at our own 9-yard line, but...
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Landscape game is a lot different than it was 15 years ago. Yeah, there's so much more room for microtransactions. It's crazy.
Up the middle they go. Rushing. And he'll be
Think of all the money 2K's leaving on the table.
And his fine afternoon on the ground continues. That last run going to put him over 100 yards for the ball game.
All right, Moses.
Running game working.
Fuck.
They'll stick with it on first down.
Ah, man to the outside. Try to go to the inside. Couldn't go to the inside.
They'll come up now. 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 20-yard line.
They run the counter. Rushing. And running with power here.
Job, Moses, who turned down the lights. Yeah. Love this glitch.
14 yards rushing for
Love this glitch. Imagine they swerve everyone and make a baseball game. I feel like people would be happy regardless, you know?
2 minutes on the clock in a tight
Like, there's no argument against, hey, EA and 2K should both make a baseball game. From a consumer standpoint. Obviously, from a business standpoint, I should have stuck to the outside. That gap was disappearing. From a business standpoint, it's obvious why it doesn't happen, but I want every single dev studio to make a fucking game. It'd be great. Competition, please. Fuck.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Well, here's a big one.
Alright, not my ideal spot to be in right now.
Down now.
3rd and 3.
Now a handoff up the middle.
Fuck.
Rushing. And he's brought down short. 2
2nd and
yards
2
there.
feels like an unfair spot.
Another big play in a game that's had plenty of them. 4th and 2.
Thank God.
In the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Holy.
All 3 timeouts.
Yeah, right, Razor? I saw a bit of that.
Here's 1st and 10 now. Up the middle they go. Rushing.
Job, Moses.
Pick his way down to the
Can barely fucking see what's happening, but
3 timeouts left, right?
think you got to use one here, don't you?
Doubt about it. I'd use one right here.
All 3 timeouts still in their back pocket. Here's 1st and 10. Now a give right side. Glover. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Trying to hurry the
center
ball
for this
to the
field goal.
skirts of field goal range.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Go with about 10 seconds left.
Now a handoff up the middle. Rushing.
GG's.
Eventually get to him at the 17 after a pickup of
Why isn't the clock ticking?
red zone. First down.
I need the clock to be ticking, please. Thank you.
17-yard line.
And now they're gonna
Alright,
get
well,
the
we did
time.
the hard part. Now's the easy part. 34-yarder.
Range with a chance to win.
Decent win, but nothing too crazy. And they're going to try to ice me.
With 2 ticks left.
And even with that transition, it's still glitched on screen. I hate it here.
And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. 2 seconds on the clock. This for the win.
Back.
And it is good.
Woo! Fuck you, Cincy. See you in the playoffs.
And it's pandemonium in the
Merry Christmas, but please pay $5 to be able to see the rest of your screen. Please, 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 please. $5. $5 whole dollars. Get me the hell out of there. Get me the hell out of there. One more game against Pittsburgh, but it feels like we are where we want to be. We should, at 10-6, be playoff bound unless some other teams were just crazy this year. And it's still somehow a toss-up. Hold off. Hold off. Playoff picture. So about those other teams being crazy, we have to beat Pittsburgh to make it. Second season in a row, our playoff hopes will come down to the final day of the season. This time, despite the fact that we have 10 wins already, we are still not confirmed as a playoff team. And that is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Right. Right. Because why wouldn't it come down to the final game of the season again? Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? That was my fear, is that just too many other teams had played too well. I was hoping that wouldn't be a reality, though. Left tackle Tyson Clement, among numerous others, getting better here. Harold Fannin Jr. making better as a vert threat. Still an 89. Jeff Webb, still an 82. Of course, trying to get that pass protection up there. Carl Glover at running back, still an 80. Right tackle Logan Ramsey, still a 78. Nick Golston at corner, up to a 77. Kareem Small at guard, still a 76. A lot of upgrade points this week. In theory, that's a good thing. In theory, it is. In theory, it is. I said theory. Shout out to my phone. Apparently, I sound like Mike Tyson. Theory. Theory, what's the square root? Okay, anyway. Mr. Babineau, deep threat, up to a 64. This makes it more exciting for us. I don't want exciting. I want success. And excitement makes success a lot less likely. I went to the Bill Belichick School of Coaching, but did not go to the Bill Belichick School of dating women significantly younger. Because, ew, Bill. Ew. Why do you make it difficult to defend you? So the Steelers are 12-4. We know that we have to win this game, most likely, at 10-6. The Broncos are there as well. The Bengals, the Patriots, the Bills, and Ravens all at 10-6. 4, 5, 6, 7. So one of us is going to miss out, right? I believe is the math on that. If not, two of us, because the Jags are in as a division winner. So yeah, only way is to win. Only way is to win. And hope that maybe we get some luck on the other side. Considering your age, that would also be illegal. Well, yeah, I mean, certainly for a Bill age gap, but, you know. I can't even genuinely imagine dating somebody 10 years younger than me. Honestly, anything more than 5, and I'm just like, I don't know how much we'd have in common, you know? So, yeah, like, I will say, I'm still intrigued at what 74-year-old Bill Belichick discusses at the dinner table with, like, mid-20s Jordan Hudson, I think her name is, right? Anything under 2 to 3 years feels like, and I don't even date, right? I mean, and again, like 5, I'm just like, okay, like, you know, it'd be 27. And even that's just like that's a significant gap in experience. Well, Boxy eventually, you know. A snowy day in Cleveland. Our playoff hopes on the line. We need to win to make sure that we have as good of a chance as possible. If we lose, it's still possible, but a little bit more unlikely. And the Browns are going to choke. No, we're not. Not today.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
A one-season blunder. Missing the playoffs last year. But we should be back in this year. Hello, Mike McCarthy. Goodbye, Mike McCarthy. I think we made it. If we didn't make the playoffs on 11 wins, I'm going to cry. Because that would be absolutely insane to win 11 games and still not make the playoffs. Has Davis gotten more opportunities? No, he hasn't. Because I said you wouldn't. So you can go ahead and be checked out. I don't care. Mr. McNeil Warren did not find the interceptions, so you are now mad. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Auto delegation. Here we are. We're delegating. Goodbye. And upgrades. Moses rushing. Still a 91. Corey Carter has yet another upgrade. He is an 88. It's tough to say he's still not the franchise, but we'll see. Please tell me we did not miss the playoffs with an 11-win season. Please. It's virtually impossible. And indeed, the Cleveland Browns are going back to the playoffs. We will head to Jacksonville to once again play the Jaguars, but thank God we made it. We made it, we made it, we made it. This is your playoff bracket in 2031. We are the 5 seed. You also have Steelers, Broncos, Bills, and Bengals with the Chargers as the number 1 seed in the first round bye. Tampa has it on the NFC side. It is Dallas and San Francisco, Detroit and New York, Arizona, and Nolans. Moses Shane Douglas of the NFL rushing. Elaborate. I mean, he is the franchise, in fairness. Does he also hate Ric Flair? So mock draft number 3 with the Cowboys making the playoffs. We didn't give up that crazy of a first-round pick, but apparently the Dolphins are going to have another first overall pick? Really? Buccaneers 14 wins, Chargers on 13, Cowboys, Steelers each on 12. We were the 5th best team in the league, apparently. At worst, we were 8th. Yeah, the Dolphins went from bad to good to bad again. Oof. That is rough. They lost 8 games in a row. Poor Miami. In terms of the stats on the season, 4,400 yards, 34 touchdowns, only 28 interceptions. That's an improvement. Technically, that's an improvement, right? Credit where it's due. He was better. Rushing-wise, Moses, almost 1,300 yards and 12 touchdowns. Corey Carter with an extra 400 yards, 7 touchdowns himself, and then touchdowns for Glover. Bernard actually had a couple of rushing touchdowns. And Tyquan Cherry with 3 of his own. Through the air, only 1,000-yard receiver was Denzel Boston, but that's because Concepcion was the 3 behind Addison. Midway through the year, that changed. 11 touchdowns for Denzel, 8 for KC. Fannin and Wynn each adding a couple. Not bad. Not bad. O-line. Only guy in double digits, of course, was Spencer Fano, who continues to be dog water for his overall. Defensively, tackle king was Carson Schweisinger. Your sack leader on the team with just 6 was Noah Garfield. So yeah, our D-line was very disappointing this year. Very disappointing. Dude, Maxwell Adams only had 1 sack? Hello? What happened? He went from 13 to 1? Okay. Well, that might have been part of the problem on our defense this year. We still had McNeil, Warren, and Stewart with 7 picks each. Terrell with 6, but... Oh my god. Kicker Trevor Casey, 28 of 32. What the hell? Passing-wise, Arnold Van Dyke, nearly 5,000 yards. Same for Jonathan Campbell. How many? Let's see. Again, how many quarterbacks throw? It's about... I mean, what? It's like 13 or so. 9 to 10 on average. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still getting so many passing yards. So many. Touchdown king was Jackson Dart at 43-2. Matt Inzerma for Pittsburgh was nuts. Then Van Dyke, Jonathan Campbell, Corey Carter, top 5 in passing touchdowns. And the pick leader was Corey Carter. Oh, man, you hate to see it. I can't believe Cole Payton is still the starter in Philly. Rushing-wise, Judkins, damn. Well, he's had a good time in San Francisco, hasn't he? You hate to see it. Rushing touchdown king was Bucky Irving. Travion Henderson's in Philly. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. Who fumbled the most? Caleb Vincent, a rookie for Jacksonville. Okay. Let's see. Receivers, yardage king was Puka Nakua. The reception king was Egbuka. And the touchdown leader, C.J. Harding and Puka Nakua. Okay. Obviously quite a few generated guys at this point. Blocking, best offensive lineman, Ronnie Cannon, Elijah Vera Tucker, Chase Bisontis. The worst was Darnell Wright for Chicago, who gave up 25 sacks. Jesus. Tackle leader, Cedric Gray in Tennessee. Tony Styles was up there. The sack leader was 16.5. Greg Russo in Cincy. Then rookie Tyson Amell for the Texans. Damn. Pick leader with 8 was Tarheeb Still. You're welcome, Mr. Still, for throwing you the ball. I was very good at that. Let's see, we were 8th in offensive yards, 4th in defensive yards. Interesting. I mean, Lord knows it didn't play like it, though. But hey, we made the playoffs, and that's a good thing. That is a good thing, and we played Jacksonville, who we know that we can beat. We have seen that we can beat them. So all we have to do is do that again. Will we? Don't know. I hope so. This was step 1. This was the bare minimum, honestly. Let's see. Just in terms of making it to the playoffs. Like, that was the must-have scenario. Noah Garfield up to an 87. We will put up a prediction here, by the way. How many playoff games do we win? So 0, 1, 2, 3, or 4, and winning the Super Bowl. That is the question. The prediction is up. All right, Sean Nash up to an 85. Not bad. What about J.P. Livingston, I presume? Still an 80. That's fair. Trevor Casey. More power. Up to an 81. Upgrade power. Still gets accuracy. Love it. He did get an ability slot, though. Josh Browning getting a little bit better. What about Darius Crockett? Stays at a 61. Okay. So what is that ability slot for kicker Trevor Casey? He has clutch kicker and Zen kicker. Okay. All right. Playoff time in Cleveland, despite the trade deadline maneuvers that we made. We have made it this far. We head back to Jacksonville, two franchises known for repeatedly punching their fan base in the collective groin. But it's wild card time and anything can happen. Please, God, let something nice happen to us. We need it. We need it. What is the carabiner connected to?
The first of 6 on this super wild card weekend.
Jackson, be careful. Jackson DeVille. All right. His groin. The Wembley Jaguars. Darren Young, millions of dollars. Dude, we won 2 more games than them, but they're a division winner. Love it. Duval. First quarter against Jacksonville in the wild card of the playoffs, and we are up 10-7. Okay. Let's go to the half. 14-10, 21-10. Jacksonville up 21-10 at halftime. Not great. We have actually more yardage than they do. But we have a fumble and an interception. They have just an interception. Let's go to the fourth quarter. 24-10. Another turnover, and it's still 24-10. Not looking good. We do get a touchdown. It's a one-possession game. That was running back Carl Glover. Jacksonville turns it over. Pick 6, Emmanuel McNeil Warren. My hero. My hero. We are tied at 24 apiece. 5:46 to go. We could trust. One more trust. Jacksonville has the ball at the 50. We have 6 turnovers in this game. And we have to hope that the 6th isn't the one that sinks us. As a dot from Trevor Lawrence puts him into field goal range immediately. That last trust may have cost us the season. It may have cost us the season. Another quick throw underneath. Great screen. Not good. Not good, not good. God, I missed the stupid two-tone helmets. Connor, they're so much better. Like, I don't like these Jags unis at all. Like, I like the idea of utilizing the teal, but they just look like the Cardinals, except teal instead of red. And the Cardinals unis aren't great either. Like, it's such a unique color scheme and interesting branding, and they do nothing with it.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back.
Gentlemen, we need a turnover here.
But they are in field goal range.
RPO, nice knockout, stops the clock. We like that. Whatever it is, we just can't let them wind down the clock too much. Lawrence in trouble. Touchdown. Mr. Booty. Shit. Not good.
Still an important piece of business to take care of, the extra point.
Not good.
And they will
The only benefit here is that we have timeouts. We know they're just going to drop people deep to not let us throw. Underneath, maybe don't even be afraid of running the ball. Fuck. It has been an awful game for this offense in terms of turnovers. Fucking hate that formation so much. Here we go.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw.
Brandon, once that one
Not ideal.
only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so he smartly got the yardage.
Nobody had really gotten open in time, and we had to get out.
Bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going.
Nice grab.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it.
He looks dead, but at least he got the ball.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain.
Looking at Fannin underneath. That's a huge block. I tried to slide. It didn't let me. Timeout.
Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This is 1st and 10. Back to throw. Flushed out right. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
Okay, got time.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on first down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers.
Gonna mainly look for the sidelines here.
Here's 2nd down. He's back to throw. Throwing left side here, and it's complete.
4 interceptions thrown by Carter today.
Stopped at the 30.
Not ideal.
On 3rd down, rushing.
Job Moses.
Down, but he does have first down yardage. The Browns trying
Maybe
to
try to
get
find
back
win
to
8-ball corner pocket here.
away. And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the 11 before he's brought
We're close.
1st and 10. Now the Browns signal for the second of their
Close, we're
timeouts.
close.
As they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. They'll look to throw.
Harold Fannin Jr.
And yes, he's into the end zone. So they get the
Woo!
score they needed. And now the extra point can tie this thing up in the final minute.
Do we go for it?
Well, it appears the heavy lifting was accomplished by scoring the touchdown. There's
Do we go for it? All text. What's up, man? We are at least going to look. We are at least going to look.
It's an enormous call here. They'll go for 2.
Oh, I'm going for it. 100%.
They're going to try and run
Yep.
for it. And he's going to get in for the 2 points.
We play to win the game.
Gutsy call, but they've taken the lead by a point late in the
We
game.
play to win the game. We got what we wanted out of them. They fully commit to marking each wide out and gave us the room.
And taking
23 seconds.
about the 21-yard line. So now all eyes shift to the Jags.
All text, that's phenomenal.
Trailing by 1 after the 2-point conversion. 23
All right.
seconds to go.
23 seconds. They have 3 timeouts.
Field goal to survive and advance to these playoffs. Lawrence.
I just couldn't get there in time. Fuck.
And he's going to get first down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Throwing now, Lawrence.
Oh my God, what a knockout. Oh. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Yeah, Wheels, I know. It looks weird.
Here's Lawrence.
Oh, thank God. Oh.
It's incomplete.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his huddle. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on.
All right, they do get yardage, but it's not enough. It's not enough for the field goal, at least.
A final shot now for Lawrence. Pass to the sideline.
Time's up. He caught it, but time's up. Woo! We pull off the comeback and knock Jacksonville out of the postseason. Dude, if they had 1 second left there, I would have cried. I would have cried.
So that'll just about do it for Charles.
No overtime today.
You've been watching the NFL.
No overtime today. Horrific first playoff game in his career for Corey Carter. But he did win it. He did win it. Glover had the only rushing touchdown today. I mean, our running game was good. We just didn't run it enough. And receiving-wise, touchdowns for KC and Harold Fannin, of course. Okay, what's with the dubstep in the year of our Lord 2026? No sacks allowed, which is shocking. Got to their quarterback a couple times, including Maxwell Adams, and then Schweisinger and McNeil Warren, the interceptions. That is 1 win down. Dare I say 3 to go? Dare I say 3 to go? I don't even know who the hell we're playing next. I don't remember the bracket. Shout out to Grant Stewart, up to a 93. Beast of a man. And we are off to the divisional round. The aggression paid off. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised at Cincinnati. We cannot escape the Bengals. We can't. Mills, unfortunately, it doesn't let you know. So it is what it is. We cannot frickin' escape Cincinnati, man. Oh my God. All the time, forever and ever. Amen. Just going to continue to unlock different play sheets, I guess. I don't know. Don't know what else to spend it on. Every next game is Cincinnati. It's not surprising. It's true. That is true. And we are indeed on to Cincinnati. Indeed, indeed. All right. All right, all right. What's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? I didn't look at that Jacksonville roster in full, and I should have before that last game. I definitely want to look at Cincy because we know Cincy spent a bunch of money. I mean, they are the most over-the-cap team in the league by almost $100 million. So, you know. But we know that Burrow's still there. They brought in Greg Russo. I mean, in fairness, this is our 3rd time playing them this year. We're kind of familiar with the roster. Shout out to Dion Cormier, who just got a +3. I think maybe we just go for it. I mean, with the core of this roster, we can compete in theory with anybody. But it's just any given Sunday, as they say. How's it going to be? It'll be Chargers, Broncos, Bucks, and Niners, Cardinals, and Giants. Your Elite 8. It's actually a home game against Cincinnati, thank God. We actually get home turf in this one. How do you like that? How do you like that? And we'll wear the Color Rush. And we'll go for it. Let's do it. I'm going to jinx myself so hard here. We've only ever lost a playoff game in the Super Bowl since taking over this team. That is a fact. It probably won't be a fact for too much longer, but that is a fact. Let it be known. Let it be known. A home playoff game in Cleveland. We're dead. We are dead. Let's go, Moses. We need Mo. We need Mo. Here we go. First quarter against the Bengals, the Bungles, and we are up 10-0. Not bad. Let's go to the half. 13-0. Daniel McNeil Warren with another pick. 16-0 at halftime for your Cleveland Browns. How do you like that? Both teams under 200 yards of offense, but the Bengals are on just 105. That is crazy. 3 interceptions thrown by Burrow so far today. Our offense is doing nothing, but Burrow is struggle bussing. Make it 23-0 Cleveland heading into the fourth quarter. 26-7. 26-14. Since he's out of time, Cleveland is going to the conference championship game. Shout out to Joe Burrow.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
They spent a boatload of money to be better than us, and they're not. What an ugly, ugly game. They ended up tying us exactly in offense by the end of the game, but yeah, +3 on the turnovers. It was 4 interceptions for Burrow, 1 for Carter. Neither was, Carter wasn't even that good today, but Joe Burrow was atrocious. And for the second time in 5 seasons, we're going to an AFC title game, which is just bonkers, but it's the truth. It is a factual statement. We had to jump in against Jacksonville. We did not have to jump in against Cincinnati. And will it be another playoff showdown with the Chargers? Or will it be somebody else? It is the Chargers. 2 years ago, we played the Chargers in the divisional round, and we beat the brakes off of them. It is Chargers, Browns, Giants, and Niners in the Final Four as Tampa fell to the substation. This is nuts. This is absolutely crazy. But here we are. On the precipice, the verge of maybe, just maybe, making it back to a Super Bowl for the second time in 3 years. Again, 2 years ago, we lost to the Seahawks in a 1-possession game. Maybe, just maybe, the window isn't slammed shut. Maybe it was Addison holding us back. Oh, Babineau up to a 65. Tyson Clement still a 62. And Nicholas Escobar still at a 62. Okay. All right. Last time we played the Chargers on the road in a playoff game, we beat the brakes off of them. What's it going to be today? What's it going to be today? So tempted to watch the weekly recaps, but I want to know the answer. I want to know. if we got this or not.
Today, two teams
I
hailing from the
want
NFC,
to know.
between the Cleveland Browns and the Los Angeles Chargers.
What IRL Super Bowl matchup would get the least amount of viewership?
Booth by Brock Heward. And in a minute, partner, we are going to kick off, and it'll be a moment both teams have fought for all season. A chance to win the conference.
I
title,
am
more
going
importantly,
to
clinch that
say,
ticket to the Super Bowl.
There is so
because you
much
don't want to
talent
say like
in this
Arizona
team.
because it is technically a very big market
Comes with it.
for like an NFC team. I would go with. I don't think Cardinals Browns would get the lowest amount of viewership. Like the Cardinals are probably the weakest NFC team to really nominate, but Arizona and Phoenix is like a massive, massive television market. So I don't think that's the answer. I don't think that's the answer. Nice 3-0 lead at the end of one. 10-7. 17-7 at the half. Not bad at all. I gotta be honest, AFC-wise, Cleveland's not my choice either for like who people would care less about, because there's a story if it's Cleveland. I think you're looking much more at a Houston or a Jacksonville who have less history as a franchise. Personally. 135 yards for Herbert and the Chargers so far. We are potentially a half away from going back to the Super Bowl. 20-10, 23-10. Houston's huge. True. But, unlike the Cardinals, they don't have as much history. (23-13). Just killed a lot of time there. The Cleveland Browns are going back to the Super Bowl.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
You are going to be playing.
We have caught fire at the right time again.
It is. It is so cool, and you can see it and feel it. The
We
real
are
is
going
celebrating this
back to the
time.
Super Bowl. We beat the Chargers in the playoffs again. Herbert did nothing. Corey Carter had a very, very strong game.
We say goodbye from Los Angeles.
Damn. We are going to our second Super Bowl in 3 years. That is nuts. My final answer, by the way, for what would be the least watched Super Bowl, I'm going to say Jacksonville for the AFC instead of Houston or Cleveland. And for the NFC, I'm going to say the Panthers instead of the Cardinals. I got to be honest. I'm going to say the Panthers. Panthers might have more nationwide appeal than the Cardinals, but not by much. And the Carolinas are a much smaller television market than Arizona. So, yeah, that would be my choice. We still don't know who it'll be yet. No weekly recap will be available. Okay. Well, this is going to be the 2031, your Super Bowl. Cleveland versus the New Jersey Giants. The Bill Belichick Bowl. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Okay. We have made it back. I'm genuinely shocked we've made it back this year because we were looking iffy. But we have caught fire at the right time. But we will be taking on the MVP, Jackson Dart, and the New York Giants. Dude, Arnold Van Dyke was second. Jesus Christ. Jackson Dart wins MVP, Coach of the Year. Shout out to Biffany Below, top 5. Hell yeah, Biffany. Your AFC Offensive Player of the Year was C.J. Harding for the Steelers. Your Defensive Player of the Year was Greg Russo for the Bengals. Grant Stewart finished top 5. Offensive Rookie of the Year is Shane Wynn at wideout. Let's go. I was kind of hopeful that would be the case, but I wasn't positive. And Defensive Rookie of the Year, Tyson Amell on the Texans. No surprise there. We have yet another Rookie of the Year. Slot receiver Shane Wynn. Way to go, big man. Way to go. Oh, boy. The Super Bowl again. How stupid is that to say, by the way, that we've made the Super Bowl again? That is absolutely bonkers. But it's happened. It has happened. Malik Neighbors and the New York Football Giants. And this will be the week that we just spec into nothing but play boosts. Yeah, since these other ones have expired at a decent time. So double diamond there, triple diamond there. And we'll see if we have enough. We will see if we have enough to get it done. One win away, and I mean, theoretically, that could be the end. Especially with how busted this mode is right now. And if we lose, we're set up for a very interesting offseason. But Shane Wynn gets a couple of upgrade points after winning Rookie of the Year. Mason Graham is up to a 95 overall. And Corey Carter is up to an 89. Monster. Shane Wynn stays at an 81. What about Carl Glover? Stays at an 80 as well. He's just such a good, finesse running back, but isn't good at anything else. Owl and Davis. Kareem Small stays at a 76. We got a lot of points here. Emmett Driver stays at a 75. Fair enough. What about Taekwon Cherry? Stays at a 70. Well, at least our depth is getting better by attribute, not so much by overall. Darius Crockett's getting a little bit better. And Brandon Jones stays at a 61. Fair enough. We're actually back in the Super Bowl to take on the New York Football Giants, led by MVP Jackson Dart. They got a guy named Christopher Burrow at running back. Jonathan Brooks there as well. Wideouts, Malik Neighbors, a dude named Byron Newhouse, who's very good. Xavier Legette's also there. Or Legette. Isaiah Likely at tight end. We have the advantage of tight end. O-line, Andrew Thomas, Jesus. Chuck Leak. Center, Dr. Jerry Graham. Dude, their backup center's as good as my center. Right guard, Eric Drescher, who we had before, I believe. And then right tackle, Curtis Pritchett. The defense is Chop Robinson and Abdul Carter. Also got a dude named Calvin Ford. DTs, Elijah Cansey, Jerzon Newton, Caleb Proctor. Linebackers, Titus Hurts, Jack Kelly, Marcus McKinney, Omar Spates. Corners, Colton Hood, Nasir Dodson. I mean, I feel like we match up relatively well against them. But you never know. The X factor is Jackson Dart and his rating. We head, man, the Giants playing at AT&T Stadium for a Super Bowl is nuts. We are looking to make up for shortcomings of seasons past. Is this our time? I don't know if I want them wearing that away option, I don't know if I do. It's a scary jersey. Yeah, it's a scary one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. one more game in this season. Maybe one more game in this whole rebuild.
EA Sports
The Super Bowl.
presentation of the National Football League.
The soupity boopity.
After 272 regular season games, 12 playoff games, one last one on the NFL calendar happens tonight as EA Sports welcomes you to the Super Bowl. Coming up,
That intro could be cooler.
in the NFL playoffs.
Still a shame that like regular season primetime intros go harder than that. That's crazy. Why it wouldn't just take like the home presentation elements from like a primetime game and give it to each, I don't know. First quarter, we will not do the slow watch of the entire game. We're just going to go for it, and we are up 14-0 at the end of the first quarter. 24-0 Cleveland at halftime. Either it will be the greatest collapse of all time, or the Cleveland Browns are about to win the Super Bowl. The Giants had just 108 yards of offense in that first half. Corey Carter is playing out of his skull. Third quarter. We have a 27-7 lead. In the fourth quarter against the Giants. Can we do it? That is the question. Can we do this? Honestly, can I switch on coach mode mid-game? Now would be a good time to... Aha! Coach mode enabled. Quarterback, when set to on, quarterback will automatically scramble and throw the ball if you do not take control after the snap. Well, fuck that. Auto snap, the ball will be automatically snapped. I mean, yeah. Maybe. Well, maybe not. Coach suggestions enabled. Pre-play cutoff enabled. I mean, honestly, all that shit's on by default. Or off by default. It's fine. It's fine. Also, in terms of throwing, man, I might actually want frickin' revamped instead of placement and accuracy at this point. You know? Or just, like, outright placement to determine the power. I don't know. Anyway. We are so close to being where we want to be. The question is... Can we get it done? Is there a different camera for coach mode? I'm picking a hell of a time to start messing around with this right as we are potentially about to do the thing. Camera toggle, passing cam. When the hell does the... Ah! Shut up, robot. Nobody asked you. Okay, it's set to on. Weird. Maybe it just has to go with a play first. I don't know. Nope, it's just sticking with this camera. Okay. See, even my AI love to swing and miss for hit sticks. Defender aggression is fine. We don't need big plays. Right? We don't need big plays. Stick with a 4-3. Play quietly. Why is my camera not switching, man? Where's the fun in that? The other camera works better. I just want my camera to work. Coach perspective on. Traditional gameplay cameras will be replaced. Well, apparently not. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just let the AI do their thing and hopefully they don't blow it. Hopefully they don't blow it. It'll technically be a somewhat touching. Because we're going to control for one play.
Here's Dart on 1st and 10. That's complete. It's Malik Neighbors.
What a game for Jackson Dart. Good Lord. What Super Bowl is this? 66? 66. Like the root. Oh my God, Jackson Dart, you're atrocious. MVP my ass. Upton Stout says hello. And the Cleveland Browns are on the verge of doing the thing. Too many hits to the head for Jackson Dart. If I threw that interception, chat would be screaming at me. Absolutely screaming. God damn. I mean, the question now is like, god damn, like, this could be one of those challenges where it's play until you don't repeat, but at the same time, with how broken this mode is, it's a good excuse to maybe go back and finish up our business with CFB and then maybe come back to this once they fix their shit. Maybe not, if they don't fix their shit in time. Oh! That was beautiful. Corey Carter, you know, we doubted you. Rightfully so, you threw 28 interceptions this year. We doubted you. But he has proven to be a playoff performer, my goodness. Denzel Boston. All text, it's one of those long list of things that happen to be broken. Too much to go over. Baffle just went, hey, I'm happy for Baffle. It's a good night for the both of us then, isn't it? Those 3 first-round picks looks worth it now. No kidding, huh? No kidding, no kidding. Same touch didn't go. It was a channel point cash in to say, hey, save the Cleveland Browns. And I gotta be honest, it's happened earlier than I expected. It started, my God, he's dead. My God. That's it, he's dead. Oh, man. Boom. Beautiful. Another set of points following a turnover, 30-7 with 5 minutes to go. And not much of a return for the Giants. If this game wasn't broken, it isn't happening. I mean, I disagree. There's nothing broken about it that really helped me. All the broken issues actually hindered me further. The AI being able to overspend, options being broken. I think we were harmed more than helped. At least in some ways. I mean, Christ, Jackson Dart won MVP. But there's nothing that we did with this team that we wouldn't have been able to do otherwise. I honestly thought that was intercepted again. 5th ranked passing offense in the regular season. They have been atrocious today. Jackson Dart choking under the pressure. Just turning into a check down merchant here when they need 23 points. In fairness, we inherited some very promising players for this Cleveland defense. And all of them developed. Ronnie Hickman, McNeil Warren. I mean, Schlesinger, obviously, it was great. Dart takes off. Dart really takes off and gets obliterated by Ronnie Hickman. Oh my God. But why do I have to go to the blue tent? I don't get it. That was the biggest damn hit I think I've seen in this game. Holy shit. If wear and tear wasn't on, or if it was on, he'd be dead. Oh my God. 3 minutes to go. And the Cleveland Browns get closer and closer to getting the job done. I'm shocked we made the playoffs, and then outside of that Jacksonville game, that's another pick. Nope, only tipped down. Didn't matter anyway. It was 4th down. Cleveland takes over. Jackson turned the ball over. What a ridiculous run for this team. What a game for KC Concepcion. Another one of our inherited players, he and Denzel Boston. See, Browns fans, there's a lot to be excited about if they pan out like they did in the video game. And maybe you can get Moses rushing 3rd overall. Now we see if the presentation's crap or not when you win, right? It was crap when we lost, that's for sure. 2-minute warning of Super Bowl 66. The Giants get embarrassed in the home of the Cowboys. If only it was the following year for the ultimate meme. Our team might fall apart after next season, funny enough. Nowhere for Moses to go. The Giants are not calling their timeouts. The white flag has been waved. Oh my God. It's been waved by the Giants. It hasn't been waved by Moses rushing. Get absolutely decked. Oh my God. The last play, most likely, of Super Bowl 66. The Cleveland Browns have won the Super Bowl 6 seasons in. Myles Garrett, who? Of course you win after trading everybody. Imagine being one of those guys on an expiring deal we got rid of at the deadline. Imagine being Lindstrom on the O-line saying, I don't know if I believe in this team. Believe in me now, man. Believe in me now. MVP Jackson Dart was no match for this Browns defense. Hey, we got a slight extra cutscene. Commissioner. Commissioner who? I don't know. Biffany Below has won a Super Bowl. That's still it, huh? It's just the coach? Okay. God, that hit on Dart was gross. So yeah, Madden's trophy celebration still leaves a lot to be desired. Oh my God. FC does it better. NHL does it better. NBA does it better. Honestly, MLB does it better. They probably have the worst championship celebration in sports games right now. And for Madden, for that to be the reality is embarrassing. That is embarrassing for you. Genuinely embarrassing. What a game. Jackson Dart crumbled under the pressure. Didn't have 2 brain cells to rub together. But Corey Carter, first year, doesn't make the playoffs. Second year, wins the damn Super Bowl. In a year where we said, what would his trade value be? Madden's just, here's the trophy, go buy packs, right? Yeah. Definitely more to look at in terms of pack opening animations than the Super Bowl celebration, that is for sure. No doubt about that. We just won a Super Bowl with Cleveland. We did. We just won a Super Bowl in Cleveland. I genuinely can't believe it. There is, does it show Super Bowl MVP? It will on the next screen. There is. No one bet on 4 wins. No one had faith. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. There is some intrigue on my part in terms of doing like the, hey, could we win another one type of thing. But knowing that, knowing about the issues that this game has right now, it is a good spot. Holy upgrade points for the practice squad, dudes. Khalid Birch must be half decent if he has 5 points. He must be. Like, this team is still in a very, very good spot, right? It is. Obviously, like, the draft, we'd have to do what we could do. But, if the mode wasn't as broken, right? If the mode wasn't as broken. But unfortunately, it is. Ronnie Hickman was named Super Bowl MVP as we get revenge for our shortcomings 2 years before. And we win the first championship, Super Bowl championship in Browns history. And again, in 2031, 2 years after falling to the Seahawks. Job done. There is a part of me, again, it's really not, I'm really not ready to say goodbye. But, again, just knowing the shortcomings of the mode, right? Carter's still only star dev, by the way. Cormier ended up being a superstar. That's not bad. But yeah, I mean, Carter's the guy, right? He's clearly the guy at this point. But Moses rushing was unreal. Just what a player. I mean, the running back situation is still absolutely hilarious. Boston and Concepcion really carried it wide out. I was right that Birch was good. He was actually an X Factor, even better. Jesus. I mean, again, we're in such a good spot. Wynn went up to Superstar Dev because he won Rookie of the Year. Tua won a Super Bowl before the Dolphins could win a playoff game. That kills me. Harold Fannin Jr. is a freaking cheat code. Yeah, Jeff Webb, Star Dev. Emmett Driver, Star Dev. Yeah, I mean, we are very, very well lined up for the future. And that's with guys like Jared Verse entering the last year of their deal. Like, we'd definitely be saying goodbye to certain players moving forward. 100%. Stout ended up losing X Factor. I heard some people say that, like, dev regression's not in. I've seen it, though. We see it right there. Ronnie Hickman also lost X Factor and went down to Superstar, but man just won Super Bowl MVP. But Hickman, McNeil, Warren, having those two at safety, oh my God. Absolute cheat code. You know why this team went on a heater and won? Tua. You're not wrong. 2-time Super Bowl champion in this timeline. Tua is the code. He is the game shark. That is insane. You're not wrong. I didn't even think of it that way. I want to hear what Old Handsome has to say.
Hey everyone, Scott Hansen
If
here,
he has a
and this is
specific
the
line
Super Bowl
about Cleveland
edition
finally
of
winning a
the
Super
EA
Bowl.
Sports Weekly Recap, presented by Lowe's. What a Sunday this turned out to be. A Super Bowl that lived up to the hype.
Did it?
The Browns from the AFC, the Giants
It was very
in the
one-sided.
NFC. Here
The MVP
we
shit
go.
himself.
And here it's the Browns defense getting it done. They come up with the interception here, one of 4 turnovers forced by this unit. The Browns get it done. Congratulations to them. They are your Super Bowl champions. And here's a look at the current playoff bracket in the NFL playoffs.
No specific commentary line.
And with that, we wrap up
Okay.
a fantastic year.
No specific commentary line. Generic as all hell, that is for sure. But we did it and I missed it, correct? You sure did it. Oh, man. Didn't say one word about Bethany. Yep, no line about a woman head coach winning the Super Bowl. Nothing. Oh, man. 5th year. Well, okay, well, the franchise tag for Van Ness, we know that he'd walk. Stewart would want $74 million, so we'd have to re-sign him. Ellsworth wants $30 million. That's honestly not that bad, but we just re-sign him. Van Ness, of course, we will not sign. Geraldo, we don't need to sign. Is Tua worth signing? Fuck yeah, Tua's worth signing. He's not, but he is, but he's not. And then Harris at linebacker, I think he was only star dev, so. Oh, man. Tua's the cheat code, though, right? We gotta hold on to him. I mean, I'm sure no one else will sign him and would be able to bring him in anyway. Anybody else on a 0 that we care about? I'm not ready to say goodbye to this team, but we're in that spot to say goodbye to this team. Darius Crockett, I mean, he's nothing special, but speak with player. Can I even sign you? Nope, no, I can't. Okay. Love how it keeps telling us the Dart won MVP. It's very important to know. It's very, very important to know. All right, yeah, there's nothing I can do for Crockett anyway. We know Van Ness would be leaving, but again, like, this core is still intact for one more season, at least, before some big contracts come due. I don't know. Maybe we will do one more season. Maybe, or maybe not, brother. But I really thought we would have next season as this stressor of, oh God, if we don't win now, we're screwed. Retirement may be on the table for Owusu Koromoa. Try to talk to him and keep him on the roster for one more year. I don't want to, actually. If we were to continue this, we'd let him go because we have Elliott in the same spot. And but Owusu Koromoa retiring at 32. Hey, he got his money. He got his title. Tulane needs a title. They really do. Crucial to team. Negotiate extension. Improve legacy. Give one last chance of a winning record by midseason. Ooh. I mean, if you were to play, it would be to mentor upcoming players. All right, so Owusu Koromoa decides not to retire, which is fine. We'd have him for one more year anyway. So, again, like, we're in a good spot. I think, for me, I'm almost disappointed that, like, yeah, we probably won't get to the draft. You know? Who would have been in that draft that we'd be looking at? Like, quarterbacks. We know that Sawyer was a day 3. Yeah, so there certainly wasn't going to be another quarterback that we'd look at. The big addition would probably be an edge rusher or a lineman so that Verse could be traded. And, well, Luke Devlin out of Oklahoma would have been a steal. But, yeah, I don't know if this would have been, you know, some crazy generational draft for us or anything like that. But the Cleveland Browns have won a Super Bowl. Maybe it's the end? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm glad that we did win. But we do have that unfinished business on college football as well, and that could give time for EA to hopefully fix their nonsense with this particular game, and then we could do our typical second playthrough as well, especially whether or not it would be like UDFA only or stuff like that, you know, UDFA, practice squad stealing, that type of challenge. Because we know practice squad stealing can be effective. Holy shit. Can't practice squad stealing be effective? But yeah, this team just turned the corner so fast. So fast. Again, like, the trade up for Carter worked, but, you know, drafting Moses rushing 3rd overall, trading Judkins. Boston and Concepcion did more than enough. Harold Fannin Jr. is unbelievable. The defensive tackle, the two-headed beast of Mason Graham and Maxwell Adams. Even though Adams had a bad year, that was still really good. And then Justin Jefferson developing is crazy. Schlesinger was unreal. And then getting the draft steward to put with Stout and Terrell. And then again, Hickman and McNeil Warren are just crazy. Crazy. So good. But, all right, let's see. With that, I think we might wind down a little bit early tonight because I am already tired as hell. Because I had some travel I had to do yesterday, which is why I fell asleep early. So it gives us a good chance to go say hello to Baffle, to congratulate him on his victory as well. And then we'll be back tomorrow where college football as well could be one more season and done. And if that's the case, I think we'd be in line for some pro baseball spirits. Because NBA 2K, well, in fairness, NBA 2K is out in a week. Less than a week now. It's out on the fucking 26th. And FC is out in 5 days. Actually, I mean, FC, I think FC is already out, isn't it? The early... Oh, no, wait. FC's out in a month. I was reading September instead of August. That's my bad. And then NHL's not out until the beginning of September. So, yeah, I mean, if we end up doing one and done with college football for tomorrow, then I definitely think we're in line for a couple days of maybe messing around on pro baseball spirits until, we'll maybe get into a little bit of FC or a little bit of NBA, I should say, in that instance. And yeah, NBA does look like it's made some interesting improvements, so fingers crossed on that one. So if this is the end of the Cleveland Browns, what a time. What a time it was. What a team. I can't believe they actually won the goddamn Super Bowl. But, all right. Let's go say hi to Baffle. YouTube-wise, thank you all for hanging out as always. I appreciate you. We will be right back here tomorrow with more shenaniganery. Until then, take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I will see you all tomorrow.